Silence, right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force around again, he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
He's got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god! Could build some farm. This is not a fight that XiaoKK can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage to miscalculate this? No way! Are you serious?
Town on dead. Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
don't miss it.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody to the weekend, I guess. Here in Europe it is the middle of the day on this Friday the 8th of November. Maybe you can't call it the weekend just yet. Maybe you are at work right now listening to the stream, getting ready for the weekend and getting ready for the second day of the B Cup. B Cup started with its first day yesterday, when Group A was played. I was trying to cast those games, but it proved to be rather difficult. The application process for the B Cup has changed apparently. Yesterday on War 3 Champions, I couldn't join the games. Today we're going to be on the KK platform though. Now, I asked BBC if he could invite me to the lobby. He didn't answer me. I asked the admin, and he said that he doesn't have the authority to do it, so it can only be BBC, apparently. Well, maybe quietly I'm gonna get an invite here when the games start, and if not, then hopefully we can watch the thing through the watch function, aka the Flow TV similar thing. And if that doesn't work, then we're gonna have to come up with something else. But let's be positive, let's be hopeful, and hopefully this works. Today, Group B has indeed some very strong players. We have Sok, XiaoKK, LawLiot, and Pink. One of each race represented here. MMR-wise, or ELO-wise rather, I should say, Sok is the leader in this pack at the moment. LawLiot would be second, KK, and then Pink. LawLiot hasn't been too successful lately, has been rather quiet over the last few months. He's been playing some tournaments here and there, but we didn't really see the big successes. But when LawLiot has a best day, he can beat anyone in the world. And I meet anyone. Alright, thank you Stoka for the update, saying that the first game started already. Alright, so they didn't invite me. Okay. Then we're gonna have to hope that it is in the watch functionality. Lots of players have been playing on the KK platform lately. Happy right now, #1 on the ladder. Surprise, surprise, with more than 150 games already. So we're looking for XiaoKK versus Sok. Man, this is this is a bit of a shame. Let me ask the admin again. Alright. I asked him again. It's kind of weird that he just ignored me. Like, normally they do respond with something. Let me see. I can't even find sock in the ladder. There is an account called Grubby in 47th rank with a 94% win rate. What? That must be a fake. Okay, so far it looks like the game is not showing up in their Flow TV. Thank you, Stoka, for giving me their IDs. Okay. When the weird game is over, will we see Direct Strike? I mean, I hope not. I hope I can find a way to join these games, to watch these games. But nobody's answering me. Man, this is like waking up on Christmas Eve and you realize everyone got his presents already, but they spared you. I am feeling a bit like Christmas Eve is coming. Call me an optimist. But I'm looking forward to Warcraft Direct next week. We're going to talk about that later. For sure. What's Infi doing? Is Infi streaming these games? Infi is in the lobby. What the hell, dude? He invited Infi in the lobby, but not me? That's messed up, bro. I am so hyped for Warcraft Direct. Yeah. It's gonna be pretty exciting. Does Flow TV not work? Yeah, I added the friends to the friends list, the guys. But it doesn't show up in their Flow TV. Oh, wait, or does it? Hold on. Hold on. No, wait, that's not them, is it? Everything's Chinese, bro. Yeah, no, this is not the game. I found an orc human game, but it's not the same one. Oh my god. Brother. All right. I'm still hoping that BBC or the admin will get back to me. For now, we are late for the first map, but the best we can do right now is do a restream of InfiStream. Man. Oh, and the stream is lagging, of course. Dude, what's going on these last 2 days, man? Okay. All right. Let's try to figure out what's going on in this game. We have Sock in the blue here, of course. XiaoKK in the red. Oh man, this stream is super laggy as well. Looks like Sock is pretty far ahead here. Got both heroes in level 3. MK with some very nice items. Straightforward game. Oh, excuse me. One base, rifle caster. Oh, dude, this is unwatchable. Sean Wright says, I bet that Direct Strike mobile game is in the works somewhere. It would work well on mobile and tablet. Yeah, very true. Very true. I don't know if you guys were there when Dota Auto Chess came out first. Dude, that was a long time ago, right? That was like 2020, maybe? I don't even remember. But that game came out. Lots of people got obsessed, me included. And then Teamfight Tactics was made as a clone, sort of that game. It spawned the whole auto battler genre. I guess auto battlers did exist before that. Never mind. It didn't spawn the genre, but it did introduce some new aspects. And yeah, everyone back then was also thinking, man, this game is like perfect for mobile. And indeed, there is now auto chess mobile game. There is Teamfight Tactics on mobile. And I agree. Direct Strike would also work quite well on mobile. Alright, we're gonna finish watching this map. Oh my god, dude, the lags. Holy hell. So, KK has an expansion, but the human army does seem to be much stronger. Sock here finding a creep. Jack. Okay, almost level 4. Oh, wait, Sock also has an expansion. Gamba on whether or not you will get to cast the second map. How degenerate of a gambler are you, bro? You may not have to tell me the answer. Yeah, looks like XiaoKK is in a phenomenal spot here. The stream also seems to have stabilized, thankfully. We got Raider, Grunts, Mass, Hit and Run. I'm sure we got Pillage as well. Oh yeah, we do. So KK playing the Lamo style. Not gonna go for a straight up fight. He is gonna try to win with base race. I'm not sure if you figured out that there's an expansion, by the way. Seems like that would be an easy target for the attack. Indeed, now it's gonna be XiaoKK taking out the Expo, and without Expo, this Orc playstyle is not that good. Stomp on the TC. Oh, is he out of TP range? TC! Oh, uh-oh. No, the cow got left behind. KK must have been looking somewhere else. We got steak for dinner. Oh, damn, there's a Zeppelin here. Oh, ho, ho. Sick escape, damn. If that was intentional, that's kind of genius, but I think that was rather coincidental. Very degen. I fly to Las Vegas to play poker. Hey, I know that many people make a living off of poker. Actually, at esports events, I met lots of professional poker players. The wedding I was at, not this year but last year, from the Greek Warcraft player Vancor. He used to be a professional poker player, and there were lots of professional poker players. But almost every poker player I speak to about poker, I always have this question in mind, like, I wonder how much work is behind it, because they used to obviously really like poker at some point, and so I asked them, do you still enjoy playing poker, or has it really become more of a job and a task? And out of, I don't know, 15 people I asked, everyone told me, yeah, no, this is just a job by now. It's not really any enjoyment left, which is a bit sad. But maybe they downplay it. I don't know. Duck Poke used to be pretty good at Warcraft 3. Yeah, true. He used to have a YouTube channel as well, right? I don't know if he still does. In 2017, I won a tournament in Excalibur Casino. I don't know what that is. Is that in Las Vegas? It's to be expected, though. Poker becomes really tedious after a while. Dude, poker becomes tedious to me after like 45 minutes of playing. I have a few friends who like playing poker, but just like recreationally, just among friends, like 5, 6, 7 guys maybe, right? Everyone puts in a tenner maybe, or a 20 perhaps, for a night of evening, poker. And yeah, every time I play for like 45 minutes, I'm like, this is kind of fun. And then I'm just sitting around, I'm waiting for the blinds. I'm doing some bets, I'm doing some bluffs. And I'm like, this game is so boring. Why am I not playing Direct Strike? Why am I playing poker right now? And of course I realize there's lots of skill and strategy to the game. I just personally don't find it very interesting to play. GG, by the way. Alrighty. XiaoKK takes the map number 1. Bullshit. Poker nights with the boys are fun. Yeah, some of my friends feel the same way. And some of my friends really don't enjoy them. Same as me. I guess it's a matter of taste. Isn't that always what happens when you turn your hobby into your job? I don't think so. I think it depends on like your day-to-day activity and how enjoyable it can be over time. Like, I feel insanely lucky that this can be my job. And there are some days which are a bit frustrating and some days that are a bit boring. But so often I have so much fun watching games, casting games, analyzing games, talking to chat. I feel like I won the job lottery. Today is not such a lucky day when I get ignored by the admins and ignored by BBC. And I have no real way to cast the games. So that's, you know, that's not ideal. But most of the time, it's sick. Could BBC be mad for some reason? That would be weird. I don't know, maybe he just has his messenger on mute or something. But I texted him yesterday already. Also, he accepted my friend's request on WeChat. But then he ignored me when I asked twice if I could join the games. What's your salary like? Also like winning the lottery? No, not quite. Yeah, I can make a decent living. It's not like we're millionaires, sadly. Nah, but it's cool. Yo, Kevin and Xlord in the chat. German Warcraft Legends. Infernal final on KK. I have no idea what that means. Forti versus in 30 minutes. Oh. Yeah, I would love to join that. Hells yeah. Thank you, Stoka, for that update. Dach Inferno League. Yeah, I should have known that. Whoops, my bad. I thought with Inferno Final you meant something else. Wait, Xlord, are you still playing Dach Inferno? I thought you quit. You're not playing anymore, are you? Nah, you're not. No, you're not. Disrespecting Neo's Inferno League is crazy. What are you doing then? Time for you to show those boys who's boss again. He's not, he's just complaining. That sounds like a very Xlord thing indeed. Speaking of which, will you consider casting Dach Inferno with Neo again one day? I really enjoyed those duo casts. Yeah, maybe. Like I said though in the past, I don't really like working in the evenings. I don't know if you guys were there for the ESL Meisterschaft. That's the one. Like, normally when those broadcasts went beyond like 9:30, 10:30, which sometimes they did, I felt so tired, and I don't like working that late, man. I'm an old guy now, okay? I like to go to bed early. I like to get up early. I woke up at 6:30 this morning, despite not having to. I could have slept until like 11:30, but I like to get up early, and I don't like working that late. I don't like casting that late. Remo should say, I actually don't like to work at all. All right. That's mean, Xlord. That's mean. And there I thought we were friends. Stoka, do you know who's organizing Forti versus Lin? It might be Forti himself. Being in contact with Forti is very difficult, though. He's also one of those guys who doesn't really respond reliably. Let's ask Colorful. Colorful is normally the most reliable. King Kong. Ah, nice. Thank you, Stoker. Yeah, if it's on War 3 Champions, then we're all good. We can just watch Flow TV, which hopefully they don't have disabled, but normally they never do. If it's on KK, a bit more difficult. For some people, 10 p.m. is not late. Dude, I've been there. I've been there. In my early 20s, mid 20s, I loved to be up until like 7 in the morning and then go to sleep with the sunrise. I think I talked about this before on stream. Like, being awake and either working or just chilling or just playing, whatever you may be doing, but being awake in the middle of the night, I feel like it can be really peaceful, you know? 1 a.m., 2 a.m., everything's quiet. Nothing is moving unless you live, I don't know, in like a major city, and you can just do what you do. And there's like this calm mood around everything, I feel like. I enjoyed that quite a bit. But then over the years, like waking up at, I don't know, 3 p.m., 4 p.m., it felt like the day was gone already, you know? Yeah, I much more enjoy waking up very early and then you have the whole day ahead of you. I get up at 4 a.m. every day. 4 a.m., bro. Are you like a baker? That's very early. Why are there so much less ads when Remo is casting? They're not really. We have like a set amount of ads, but normally I try to place them between the games. Right now we don't really have too many games. All right. They still haven't responded to me. We will at least watch the second map here on Infi's stream. I don't really want to do a full day of Infi restream because that kind of sucks.
To the best channel ever.
Yo, medical expert. With the resub, thank you. All right. Sock here with the 1-0 lead, of course. Took Autumn Leaves. Map 2 now. XiaoKK's map pick. Twisted Meadows. Zoe Mask. That's a hell of a good start. Quite often we see humans trying to fast expand on this map, but I think Sock doesn't favor that playstyle that much. I've seen him play a lot of Beastmaster tier 2 aggression here. Oh, nice denies. No experience given away. 2 peasants did fall though. And indeed, it looks like it's going to be a tech once again. Sok now has the resources for it. There we go. But the Orc tech is indeed very far ahead. Sok going to be trying to get level 3 and then push the Orc base. Oh! Do you see the last hit? Ah, no, not quite. That was a close one, though, with the Headhunter. So far, all the last hits go to Sok. But movement on KK pretty good here. Keeping tabs on the Archmage, trying to make his journey to level 3 as difficult as possible. But now, this is a big strength for Human. They can move out on the map, threaten an attack with the Archmage, and then use the Militia back at home to creep one easy camp. And that should be enough for 3. Oh, saving the Militia here just barely. As you can see here, Sok is trying to line up this level 3 power-up with the defend upgrade as well. And he's got so much mana. Oh, baby. Sobi Mask. Tons of mana. Why is this stream 30 FPS? Because we're doing a restream of Infi right now. The lot was cancelled in the back. AM still being a threat here with all these water elementals. He got the boots of speed as well. Very quick now to maneuver around the Orc base. And that burrow seems to be going down. This would be a great time to pick up a Beastmaster as well, right? Beastmaster. Oh, nice stomp. Okay, that should save the burrow. Good stun on everything there. Man, Sobi Mask is pretty sick on the level 3 Archmage, huh? Pretty good. Can he spam Water Elementals on cooldown? I don't think he quite has enough. If he gets level 4, then maybe he can spawn them endlessly. But right now, there is a little bit of downtime. Headhunter goes down as well. KK here forced to stay in his base for the longest time. Didn't get that much experience either, by the way. 1.3 only. Oh, and here is the Beastie Boy. The man with the mask. Proxy Lodge. That's pretty cute. I wonder if orcs shouldn't just do that more. Wouldn't that be nice? Just build your building's proxy for the possible case. Oh, almost a nice around the Beastmaster, but he does get out. Man, KK doesn't have much, huh? Doesn't have much at all. And that Headhunter goes down as well. Sok putting on a clinic. Really strong play by the Korean human player here. He went into the series as the favorite, of course. And now we got Priest coming. 7 supply lead. Still no Lodge. Still no Shaman against mass summons. We'll see what Sok does next. Could just go creeping, could go for another push soon. Or could even perhaps try to set up an expo. We see that sometimes as well with this style. Try to get ahead early and then use your tier 2 caster plus summon strength to expand. But in general, I feel like Sok in this matchup is not all that fond of expansion. Archmage with clarity as well. Look at that mana go, baby. Big yawn by Infi. Ooh, that gives me the yawn as well. Ooh, contagious. Ugh. Infi always starts streaming every time, every day at 7 p.m. right on the dot in China. I wonder when he wakes up. When does Infi go to sleep? When does he wake up, I wonder? Pretty late, probably. I really couldn't do these typical gamer hours that Infi does, that Grubby does. Grubby also does that, right? I think he normally starts streaming at around 7, maybe 8 p.m. I think 7 p.m. roughly. And then he must be awake until at least like 4 or 5 a.m. Nah, man, not for me. Not good for me. Thank you, Tallwin V, with the resub. Infi just doesn't sleep. Bro, there used to be a time when Infi looked like he doesn't sleep. He looked like the machinist. Oh, almost a steal. He looked like the machinist for a while. You guys remember that movie with Christian Bale when he was like 40 kilograms? That's how Infi used to look for a long time. When we were in China, back in WCA days, WCA and early days of WGL, Infi was so skinny. Now, he's still skinny. Very much so. But he looked cadaverous back then. I think he put on a little bit of weight, which is good. I think now he's not that close to death's door. All right, GG's called. Sock with the 2 and O. I guess we can enter that. Sock 2. Oh, nice. Lolai vs. Pig is coming up next. Yeah. I don't really want to do a restream like that all day. I'm still hoping that BBC is going to respond to me. Okay, Stoka earlier. What did you say again, Stoka? What time? What time is the Lin versus Forti series? Because we certainly want to watch that. In 12 minutes. Okay. In 12 minutes. That's cool. And there's another cup as well. 1-0 versus Caho. The Orange Cup 1. Okay, interesting. But that means we basically have 10 minutes until Forti versus Lin starts. And you know what? That is exactly enough time for our new Back to Warcraft video. You guys know the big event is happening. Big event is happening next week. Warcraft Direct on Wednesday 13th. And Neo has been doing a really good job covering the news, covering all the rumors and the hints. And there is a new video on our YouTube. We have 10 minutes to kill, so let's watch the video right now.
Hello YouTube, my name is Neo, and we are just a few days away from Warcraft 3 Direct, the big presentation that Blizzard has in store for us regarding the Warcraft franchise. It's turning 30 years, and there have been some updates and leaks and rumors recently that we reported on.
Hold on. I know some people don't like that when you fast forward.
Number 1, Warcraft 2 Remaster. We were one of the first to report about this since we've seen a new version or a new project deployed on the Blizzard CDN. A couple of minutes after we released our video, I've seen the following tweet by Marleman saying, "I think Blizzard forgot that they have the ability to encrypt catalog entries for unannounced games. Whoopsie." a user asks what game, and the confirmation is Warcraft 3 Remaster Reno. This was then confirmed also by the GOAT of Warcraft data mining. This is Steven,
Warcraft 2
who's
Remastered.
doing a lot of work in the World of Warcraft
Pog.
sector. Not only is he confirming
I know that lots of Warcraft 3 fans don't really care for this, as Neo will explain, but I'm kind of excited. I've never played Warcraft 2.
Warcraft 2. No, he also got the design, the cover of Warcraft 2, and it is remastered. And this should be good for all the fans of Warcraft 2, because the previous remasters of Blizzard have been really good. Diablo 2 remastered, wonderful product. StarCraft remastered, really good, looks fine. The only thing they didn't do well
Boat
is
fights.
Warcraft 3 Reforged,
True,
and that
they
was
have
a
boats.
remake. The difference here is that a remake is very ambitious, basically recreates the game from its core, while a remaster is mostly a visual update and compatibility update, so you can play it on modern operating systems, and it will probably be included into Battle.net at some point, maybe even with the multiplayer. So less of a scale, less ambitious. This is probably what we're gonna get with the Warcraft 2 remaster. Regardless of the scope of this project, Warcraft 3 fans are not particularly excited about this. The jump from Warcraft 2 to Warcraft 3 is gigantic. It is not comparable at all, and only because you like Warcraft 3 doesn't mean that you also like Warcraft 2 or even played Warcraft 2. The Warcraft 3 Reddit came up with a highly upvoted post that said, boycott Warcraft 2 Remaster until Reforged is a greatly improved title. 8 cash grabs, 8 poor remakes. Simple as. Shouldn't be a remake, but what can I say? We have suffered quite a bit in the past 4 years, and caution is not the worst thing when it comes to Blizzard products in the Warcraft RTS sphere, is it? But this is a Warcraft 3 channel, and of course we're going to present you some Warcraft 3 news. We were among the first who reported that there's been a new branch of test realms called W3D, where the D stands for developers, and the version raised some eyebrows. 2.0, 0222230. Frozen Throne wasn't updated to version 2.0. Reforged didn't get the title.
It's about to get interesting.
2.0. From this, it looked as if something very big is coming. This is the version.
I love this.
What if you segment this? What if you split
This is the patch version.
it up? Did you catch it? 2002 is the release year of Warcraft 3. 22 is the age of the Warcraft 3 game. And 30 is the anniversary that we are celebrating, with this being the release of Warcraft Orcs and
Who looked at this patch number long enough? Who was so obsessed and going through all the evidence that they look at a patch number and they're like, bro, I see the pattern. Was it Neo himself or was it someone else? Because Neo has been like deep diving into this investigation. Like back then, the cops with the Zodiac killer. And yeah, this can make sense. This is either a great discovery or the biggest hopium that I've ever seen. Remote too loud? Oh, let's turn it up a bit. So,
human. We are celebrating.
again, so, wait. This is the patch number, right? You all got it? This is the patch number. If you split them up.
Split it up. Did
Yeah.
you catch it?
Was it Neo who discovered this or was it someone else? So, release year, anniversary, age. I mean, they can make sense. So it would be the anniversary from Reign of Chaos, 22 years.
2000.
If this is true, this is a pretty sick catch. But I'm like, This is a bit of a reach to me.
2 is the release
This could just be random.
year of Warcraft 3. 22 is the age of the Warcraft 3 game, and 30 is the anniversary that we are celebrating, with this being the release of Warcraft Orcs and Human, the first game of the franchise. Was this leak, this little hint, just something to get us excited? To get the attention from some people? Was it a PR stunt? Let's take a look at these version numbers. I don't think it's a coincidence that they chose these version numbers. If we compare version 22,230 to what we currently play, that is 21,498. 732 updates have been done from the live version. That is quite a lot. A balance patch, for example, is sometimes 14 updates, more or less. Since we reported the news about the 2.0 drop, the version got reverted to 1.36, also on the D branch of the CDN, and 13 updates happened. But there are some inconsistencies because they didn't start with 1.36.2.22,230. They started with 2,148. Plus the 13 updates is now 21,511. Something ain't right there. We didn't catch up to the leaked version number. What we can see is there's constant development with updates every day or every 2 days.
Okay, I'm gonna skip a bit forward here. This is all about updates and like version numbers. This is a good video, but I think this part is pretty boring, to be honest.
3 Forge debacle. Difference of round about
just version numbers.
Paints. And
Yeah.
updates much.
It comes the better
Because
part.
Replacing a model could be an update, right?
Yep.
People pick this as
Yep.
potential.
Yep.
This works
This is more interesting.
on a Warcraft 3 patch. If we look at the releases in the past 2 years, something is relatively clear. All the 4,000 updates that Warcraft 3 got between August of 2022 and June of 2023 were called the Playside era. This was updates that were necessary because those were features that we had in Frozen Throne that were taken away with Reforged, and Blizzard was risking a lawsuit by not bringing these features back. So reportedly, the work on that was already laid out by the Classic team that was fired. All these bits and pieces were picked up and sent to Playside, a studio in Australia that did the outsourced development on these patches and delivered them. Rumors say this contract lasted for around about a year, so the Playside era from June to June 22, 2023. Noticeable, during this entire time, there was no development at all on Heroes of the Storm, while StarCraft 2 got very little updates, a couple of them, map pool changes, 1 or 2 balance fixes there, but nothing major. Then there was a change roundabout in July 2023 when we got very close to the finalization of the Microsoft takeover of Activision Blizzard King. They bought the company and things changed a little bit because all 3 big classic titles frequently got new updates. Heroes of the Storm gets like balance patches and a couple of fixes every 3 months more or less. StarCraft is currently in a PTR phase and is getting big balance changes, and also Warcraft 3 has seen some updates, even though it was just balance and map pool, but also 6 months is usually a patch cycle. This is all supported by the fact that Bobby Kotick, who had no interest in classic game caretaking at all, is gone from the company, and so he's not the one who's
fuck you, Bobby
anymore.
Peace.
But did Blizzard even have the workforce for it currently? They released World of Warcraft: The War Within. They released Diablo 4 plus an add-on, worked on Diablo Immortal, as well as Rumble a little bit, and industry-wide, there have been massive layoffs in pretty much every big studio. So if Playside isn't in anymore, if every part of Blizzard is currently busy and Heroes of the Storm got development again, who was supposed to do big work on Warcraft 3? it does seem quite unlikely. So if you got hyped by the big 2 in the version number, temporary expectations. Of course we can hope, of course we can dream. But if it's not a new add-on or nothing groundbreaking, don't be too excited. If we get something on the scale of rank play, let's be happy that there is active development. For 1.5 years, we said everyone could do balance. It's an Excel sheet. You change some numbers. Everyone could do it. Active development means there's more interest to it. And this, of course, increases the longevity of the game and can only be good for the game if it's well executed. So let's hope for the best. Let's expect nothing and fear for the worst. That's my final update before the Direct. We see each other Wednesday at 7 p.m. We'll be streaming, co-streaming, analyzing everything we see. We got the excited counter up, of course. And if you don't want to miss that broadcast, follow us here, and follow us on the socials as well. It means a lot. What do you expect now after this video at Direct? What are your hopes? What are your dreams? What are your fears? And what is probably realistic? Put it in the comments, everybody. Reward me with a thumbs up. And then we see each other on Wednesday. Peace.
Hell yeah, baby. Wednesday. We're going to have Warcraft Direct on Wednesday. I'm looking forward to it. Of course, it could just be a big-ass nothing burger. But, you know, we've seen that before. So that would not be much of a downgrade, maybe. Oh, and I got good news, baby. I got even more good news. Check this shit out. No, wait. Check this shit out. This is Forti stream. This shows that the game is going to be happening on War 3 Champions. The best platform. Which means I can observe easily. Thank God. Okay, alright, we're saved, boys. We are saved. That means I can close the KK. Scooby-Doo. And, okay, I'm gonna have to update the title and everything here. Yeah, real quick though, about Warcraft Direct. I'm excited, man. I'm also curious what they're gonna show, how they're gonna present it.
If we get good news, I will eat my monitor and live stream it. Keep up the great work, Remo.
Alright, bro. Make a video. I promise if you eat your monitor, I'm gonna show it on stream. Question in the chat, do you think Warcraft should go free to play? I would love Warcraft to be free to play. But first, Warcraft 3 Reforged has to be a good game. It's still a shit game. We have no good rank play. The server situation is catastrophic. The Battle.net, the Blizzard Battle.net is a joke. If they fix the real game to the point that maybe we don't even need War 3 Champions, if they could incorporate all the good things about War 3 Champions, which seems very impossible, then if Warcraft is in a good state, then I think free to play could be good, yeah. I think if they make Warcraft 3 the way it is right now, free to play, they would never do it, because that would just then be, they would be making a fool of themselves, because Warcraft 3 Reforged is still in a pathetic state. If they say, yo, look at this, our game, it's free to play. It's a piece of shit game. It's a good game, actually. But it's in terrible, terrible condition, but it's free to play. That, you know, that wouldn't make any sense. So they would have to fix it first, and then free to play may be a consideration. Is StarCraft 2 free to play? It's not, right? I don't think it is. Is it? When you dream, do you dream in German or English? Parts. it's actually more in English, believe it or not. I think it's because, like, when I go to sleep, I watch YouTube videos and Twitch almost always to fall asleep. And also when I just chill at home and I watch movies, listen to podcasts, it's all in English. Like, all the stuff that goes into my ears, except for my girlfriend, everything else is English. It is free to play. Oh. Wait, multiplayer is free to play. Oh, okay. Yeah, if they finally can fix Warcraft 3 Reforged, then it might go to free to play. And that, if it's fixed then, that would be good. Alright, little change of plans here, boys. We're gonna do the Don't Force Me Cup today because nobody is inviting me to the B Cup games. Outrageous. But that's okay. We're gonna have 2 killer players here. Going up. Forti and Lin. They are number 1 and number 3 in the global ELO standings right now. Let me fix the thingy real quick. Okay, I gotta change the stream title and stuff. Don't Force Me Cup 158 is our number. Big thanks to Stoka, by the way, who always helps me out here and has an eye on what tournaments get announced. Especially Fortitude is very chaotic and unpredictable because these Don't Force Me Cups, they're never advanced. They're never announced like 1 week in advance or even a couple of days in advance. They always just happen all of a sudden on the day, which makes it kind of difficult to plan for. Uh, 158. All right. We got that. Just got to change around a couple of things here. Bro, how is Lolite versus Pink? That is happening on the B Cup. I cannot join these games. I cannot cast these games because I'm being ignored by the admins. Sadly. Okay. But whatever. We're going to have some good games regardless. Forti versus Lin. As we all know, Fortitude the best human in the world right now. And Lin seemed to be the one nut he wasn't able to crack for the longest time. We see historically 75% win rate for Lin. But if we look at the last 4 games, we got a 2-2 exchange. The last best of 5s. Very close, back and forth. The Don't Force Me Cup is oftentimes where Forti picks an opponent, a world-class opponent, and will keep playing against them and keep downloading knowledge of how to beat the best in the world. That's how he did it against Happy back in the day. Beginning of the year it was actually. At the turn of last year to this year is how Fortitude unlocked the code to beat Happy and to beat Undeads. And nowadays he seems almost unbeatable by Undeads. Now Forti is trying to do the same, trying to learn the same mastery against Orc as well, against Lin, the best Orc in the world, the best Orc of all time. I see Lado in the chat and I'm instantly reminded of my duty to start a Gamba. So let's do it. Alright, folks, we finally have a real Warcraft 3 game. I am excited. So let's go. We got Lin in the bottom right, Forti top left. Twisted Meadows, our first map. In the Don't Force Me Cups, These games are always... Okay. Technically not always, but almost always a play all 5 match. Same goes for this series. This means that all 5 maps will be played out. Every map is worth additional prize money. Every map, roughly $140. Oh, wait, I have to change the grid command real quick. Before the action starts here. All right. Farseer, straight headhunter opening. Fortitude going with the Mountain King first. Forti has been playing quite a bit with MK first lately. MK fast expansion. This should come as no surprise to Lin. We'll see how he adjusts. He's going to go scouting with the Farseer Wolves most likely. The big strength of MK is his kill potential with Stormbolt, obviously. Especially good against low HP headhunters. For that reason, normally when orcs, when they play headhunters, play pretty passive in the early game. It's BO3 on screen. Oh yeah, my bad. BO5, of course. Forti going for the Rock Golem creep, looking ambitious. The great thing for him is he gets Shadow Priest right away. Wonderful useful to have against the wolves. Shadow Priest taking a lot of damage right away. Might just die here pretty quickly. MK gets level 2 early. And Shadow Priest uses mana up already. So this was not the most, I don't know, cost-efficient purchase ever of a Shadow Priest. There's still 2 wolves up. Farseer got 2 kills already. 90 experience. 2 peasants and the Shadow Priest. Oi! And another one. This looks like a great start so far for Lin. Arcane Tower in the main base, not quite finished yet. And not an easy beginning here for Forti. Big heal potion is great. Slippers is alright. But Forti wants to get the Berserker. Oh, look at the Farseer. With how much experience he got, he's gonna get level 2 from this camp here. Pick up the first small item. Not that much mana left on the Farseer.
A player's forces are under attack.
When is the time for the expo is the question. And is Lin gonna contest? He might not. He might just go creeping himself. He could clear his own Merc camp if he wishes. Great positioning of the Headhunters, by the way. Headhunters way in the back, so they are safe from Stormbolt. It's the Farseer and the Wolves scouting ahead, for whom the Stormbolt isn't that scary. Alright, now we're sending out the boys. 6 of them on the way. This expansion creep isn't that difficult. Good positioning also on the MK. Scouting ahead, ready with hammer in hand to put the fear of God in the orcs. And indeed, Lin is just creeping passively here with the Headhunters. Great scouting on both sides. Forti sees this as well with the footy, so he knows only the Farseer is up here to annoy him. There's a new Shadow Priest. Gotta be careful. That thing is very low HP. Did he steal that? Oh yeah, he did. Chain Lightning Steel. MK for that reason. Not quite level 3. Oh, he just needs one more woofy. Or a green camp for level 3. Parry-apt. Pretty bad for MK, to be honest. He's got enough HP already. This is not his problem. Oh, trying to get a Stormbolt surround on the Farseer. Deuceball. There we go. Now we got the level 3 finally. But look at the Farseer. He's level 3 already, man. 6 minutes in. Really good play by Lin. Lin, the master of Orc, I think for one... Okay, I can't say that. Not for one major reason, but one of the big reasons is he has a great balance between aggression and passiveness, or creeping. Aggression and creeping. I think many Orcs are either often over-aggressive or overly passive and just creeping. The mastery of Orc is being able to harass your opponent's creeping, kill some peasants, get some steals, but also get creeping in yourself to accelerate at the right speed. Then showing this here so far masterfully, getting some kills, getting level 3 Farseer, and didn't lose any units himself yet. Oh, Stormbolt ready, TP necessary.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another bad item for the MK, Rune Bracers here. Didn't get too lucky with his finds. 2 more peasants were killed here by the wolves. The human tech has started, and normally we would expect Len to counter-expand then. Or do we? Double Beastery Mass Raiders. Is he gonna go counter-expo, or is he just gonna go gung-ho, try to kill the enemy expansion? That's what Forti is trying to scout for right now. Could get 1 kill here easily, right? With a Stormbolt. Oh, didn't get it yet. Nice staff away though. Instant on cooldown. And we got a peon over here, so Lin indeed will be counter-expanding. TC now level 2. Goes Shockwave, by the way. No Stomp, so we're gonna have good old Chainwave, the classic combo. Parry up also not that great for the TC. Rings is what you want.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Sunan is going to go for the attack. He's going to get TC level 3 first, maybe a heal scroll, and then I'm pretty sure we're going to see a big assault. Still no ring for the TC, unfortunately. Sometimes that's how it goes. Farseer plus 10 damage, plus 5 int. Very nice items. MK though level 4 finally finds a good item. Robe of the Magi.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, there we go. One more camp being crap. Lin gonna pick up a heal scroll here. Farseer plus 15 damage. Let's go. Archmagi ring, that one's good. He's gonna keep the parry up as well. TC very, very high HP now. A lot of the orc units here are a little bit hurt. It's kind of annoying. Farseer 31 int, quite nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
But actually I'm gonna just keep creeping. Oh, I'm quite surprised. Lin playing a very passive mid-game. Not going for a 50 supply attack, which normally we almost always see. Surprises me. Perhaps surprising Forti as well. Big item here. Oh, Orb of Darkness. Oh, dude. Against Breakers, that can be sick. Everyone who's been playing Direct Strike lately knows the crazy potential of Orb of Darkness. It got nerfed on the new patch, thank god. It was so stupid. MK doing a bit of light peon harass. Might cost him the TP in the end. Burrow! Make a burrow! Quick! Ah, I thought he was going to save it with a burrow. Alright, TP forced, but that's some time bought for the human army to finally be built. We got Archmage second. Double Sanctum. Breakers on the way. I will be here when Remo wins the Direct Strike World Championship. Bro, I don't know about that. That might take a long time. I've been losing lots of MMR these last couple of days. I was at like 1850 MMR. And then I've been losing. Last night I had a sad loss streak. And now I'm back to 1750. I love that he keeps the Orb of Darkness. I played 2 Direct Strike games with Infi, by the way. So I know Infi plays some Direct Strike. I don't know if Lin does. Lin now almost double level 4. He could snipe the next red camp. He could also do Skelly Harass, by the way. Skelly's amazing also for scouting. It looks like Forti is bracing for impact, waiting for an attack to come. He's just standing right outside his main base, but Lin isn't doing him the favor. He's just creeping up, was getting levels, and the intention for Lin might be to try to get double level 5 quickly. Double level 5 is crazy strong. To be honest, on almost every hero pair. Also on Farseer TC. Alright, first big fight of the game breaking out. Scroll of the Beast has been popped. Breakers can steal some of it, but honestly, not much of it. A lot about mana here as well. Stormbolt, Chain Lightning, what's going to be more of? We also have Blizzard now. MK, taking lots of damage, but the heal potion, the big one, saves him. Now we got level 2. Now we got the Brilliant Aura. Finally. Needs to skill it as well. Militia helping with the defense. I think this should be a successful hold. Question is, who is it going to be more expensive for? Lin still has the supply lead. Speed scrolls have been used. Heal scrolls have been used. Almost everything's been used. Ooh, Mountain King. Close to dying. There's no invuln on him. And Snare finds him. Right clicks. Ooh, the Priest. Barely saving him. But the Archmage isn't saved. And we got more Skellies. More Skellies. We're on the way. Dude, this is the best Orb of Darkness I've ever seen in a professional game. It didn't even look that good, but it looked pretty good. A couple of Skellies being raised here and there. Yeah, man, Orb of Darkness in the right scenario can be kind of nice. Lin with a very good game once again. Of course, Lin's trying to get revenge for the last encounter that they had, because the last encounter, Fortitude won in the last Don't Force Me Cup, where Forti got up to a 3-0 lead. And then Lin won the next 2 maps because, remember, this is a play all 5 format. Wait, is that true? I think it was a 3-0, right? Let me double check. Where is it? Ah, yeah, it was. This was their last encounter. Forti on Twisted, Northern Isles, Tidehunters, Concealed Hill, Hammerfall, getting the 3-0 lead. But then Lin coming back. It was a tight series overall. We'll see how this game goes today. All 5 maps will be played. What's going on now? I don't see the game in Flow TV. What is this, brother? Hey? Is that a bug? Okay, that's pretty annoying, but whatever. The game is not in Flow TV. Oh, it already ended. Oh, I was about to go to Infeed's restream, but the game was only like 4 minutes. And Lin won. Concealed Hill. He tried to MK expand. And it was destroyed. But why was the game not in Flow TV? Hold on. Okay, I think they started already. All right, fingers crossed. Hopefully it's gonna be in Flow TV. Come on, man, don't leave me hanging. All right, now it is in Flow TV. Very weird. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I guess. We're gonna be missing map 2, but map 2 was only like 4 minutes long, so we didn't miss much. And with that, Lin is in the 2-0 lead already. Looks like he is indeed getting his revenge, at least so far. And we're going to be able to join the game in a minute. Does Orb of Darkness work on breakers? Yes, it does. It also works on dryads. Yeah, I guess it doesn't count as magical, but rather as physical. Yeah, it works. All right. Fortitude now feeling some pressure on its shoulders. We saw that also in the DWCC Chinese qualifier when Forti lost to Ice Orc, which was quite surprising in the group stage, 0-2, but then came back strong in the playoffs. Fortitude taking first place in the DWCC qualifier tournament, and they are winning more than $3,000. Fortitude is Fortitude is qualified for the main event of DWCC, which is gonna be happening soon. Big tournament that many of us are looking forward to. All right. Map number 3 coming up now. Oh, wait, what? Looks like the Warcraft overlay is a bit bugged. Hold on, let me restart. Why is it bugged now, bro? Come on. Dude, I swear to God. Today and yesterday, so many things are going wrong. Okay. Alright. Sorry guys, on this one map we're gonna have to work without our own overlay.
Support from Italy winking face.
M Squaro with the resub. Thank you very much. Bene. Molto bene. Or is it molto bene? Scusi. Did you guys remember when we were teenagers, when this movie came out called Euro Trip? Where I lived, this was like a local teenage sensation. Everyone watched that movie. Everyone loved that movie. We thought it was the most hilarious thing ever. And we would keep impersonating that Italian dude on the train. Those who watched it, I'm sure will realize. Scusi, scusi. Dude, that was the funniest shit ever back then. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. I think that's also a movie that's left best in the past, you know? It was wonderful back then. I don't think...
Molto bene.
Molto bene. Thank you for the resub, Itodor. Yeah. I don't think I want to watch that film again. It was great back then, you know? Leave sleeping dogs rest or whatever it's called.
Player's forces are under attack.
Alright, we got an MK expansion again. It looks like today Fortitude is using this series to really deep dive into the MK Expo strategy. So far, we're at 0-2, but no reason to give up yet. Oh, the Farseer just able to slip by the footies. They just moved away. All the timing for Lin here is perfect. Really unfortunate for Forti because there is the Farseer. Woofy is at the ready. Chain Lightning could be used as well. Oy, this is not good. Back at home, Headhunter's chilling way in the back. Arcane Tower does finish at least. Alright. Glimmer of hope. Okay, playable, maybe, playable. Dude, how is this expo so late, though? TC is already on the way. Mountain King never got level 3. This is looking like the Lin show so far today. Fastia got level 3 already. Oh my god. Oh, Himana stole the Warden
Player's forces are under
to get more woofies. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. In the main base, we have one headhunter going down finally. But MK still far from the level up. Lin, what a god. God gamer. Oh my god. Look at this massacre. This is the most expensive expansion of all time. Damage, I would say, is done. Got the TC out. 40 though, not giving up yet. We know him to be persistent. There was a time when Forti kept on losing and losing and losing all the time against Happy. Back when human seemed weak against the undead. Back when human was considered weak against undead. But Forti didn't mind those losses. He was gathering information game after game, map after map. Loss after loss. Until finally he cracked the code. Forti with a thirst for knowledge. And persistence. Right now, if you want to, you know, be generous with the interpretation. Right now he's gathering knowledge. He's, you know, finding out all the weaknesses in his build. Lin is stress testing his build. No tech yet, by the way. Oi, oi, oi. Is there no B-Cup, guys? And no. I was not invited to the lobbies to cast, unfortunately. I'm gonna try again tomorrow
forces are under attack.
for Group C. But today we have other games, other tournaments. Toby mask for the MK, that's pretty nice. Heal scroll needed right away. One of mana steal once more. Chain wave! Oh! Isn't it super fun to see chain wave, by the way? I always feel like this one's one of the most exciting combos in Warcraft 3. One raider finally killed, but it took 2 Stormbolts. MK now completely out of juice. Lin can find kills easily here. And can now also expand. That tower looking mighty exposed. Where is the Expo Lin? I guess he's lacking a bit of gold right now. Dude 40 is getting smacked, chat is saying. Yeah. Yeah, at the moment that is not at all far from the truth. But still no Expo. As long as there's no Expo for Lin, this is still playable for 40. MK holding on with very low mana here. He needs tier 2 to finish. He needs these potions. Now we finally have the Expo, by the way. And we also have Pillage. It just finished. Now we're getting money, 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 money. And there's hardly anything to return damage to the orc side. Lin might be out of mana, but he doesn't seem to care that much. Some raiders are falling. Oh, nice deny. And again, money, money. Money, money, money. Clarity cancelled right away. But also we have a mana potion finally. Stormbolt on the wolf? What? Really? That seems a little weird. Bust T 666 with the resub. Thank you very much. Another deny. Damn, bruh. Today, Lin woke up and chose domination. Forti has lots of gold, but not able to spend it so far. He needs a bit of a breather to macro up. Oh, look at that save. Never mind. Cast the curse. Fascia level 4. That's pretty good. I would like to remind everyone that Fascia only crept 2 camps this game. This one and this one. Wait, that's a lie. He also crept this one. Alright, Fascia crept 3 camps this game. But mainly, he's been creeping the human. If the Town Hall falls, the game is certainly over. MK has a bit more Stormbolt left, but no clap. He's lacking the clap. Lin was never allowing him to get to the middle shop. Alright. Stormbolt level 2. Not bad. We got the double sanctum coming up. Is there a chance? Perhaps for Forti. Lin now has his own expo up. And Lin doesn't really have the best army. It's literally just raiders. Shopway in the back. A bit annoying to get to. Wait, no heal salves? What? That's normally a big orc noob mistake. Leaving the main without heal salves. I feel bad for criticizing the god gamer, but this must just be a simple error. It's just 100 gold for heal salves. And they're so good. Oh, chain wave. Peasant slaughter continues. Fortitude is trying to fortify the expansion more with a farm wall. Build the wall. Okay, here. Drinking tons of potions. Almost looks like he has a drinking problem. The expo now is the problem. Or perhaps the problem is over because the expo has vanished. Oi! Oh, look at that shockwave, baby. That must feel good. And that is going to be Lin with the 3 and... Oh! Alright. I think I have to task manager close these things so our overlay works again. Okay, okay, give me a moment. I have to hackerman's a couple of things here. There's W3 champions. Close.
What do you think who's the best player currently?
I think it's a triumvirate. I don't think there's a clear number 1. I think we got a clear top 3. Happy, Forti, Lin. Thank you, Clogger, with the resub. Okay. Alright, I closed a whole bunch of things. I hope the overlay works again. Let's test it. All right, 3-0 lead for Lin. Looking glorious. Lin is owning both of them lately. Yes, Lin has been on fire and also was able to beat Happy very impressively. But give it a couple more cycles, a couple more matches. I think Happy's going to come back stronger again, as he always does. Oh my god. Is the bro? No. Is the next game not in Flow TV? Ah, bro. Come on. Why do you do this to me? Alright, we're gonna have to go for a restream. Sadly. Why is this? Okay. Alright. We have to do infeeds restream here, guys. It is 3-0 for Lin. We're 6 minutes in the game already. And guess what Forti is playing? Pally Rifles. Ooh, that's interesting. Pally Rifles has been looking pretty damn good lately. And I've seen lots of orcs lose to the strong Pally Rifle late game. For years, this was considered a weak meme strategy. Shout out to Saul Apeman, shout out to Lemez, shout out to Thorzane, who always believed in the strategy. So normally the answer seems to be hit and run and expo play. Lin so far creeping up. This, of course, is a strategy that not many players play. And even those who do, they play it rarely. Well, I guess some players play it all the time, like Lemez, for example. I think Changer also always plays it, right? Oh, wait, I'm in the frame. Whoops. Level 3 on the far seer. And we do have Chain Wave. Yo, there's an item on the ground, bro. Yep, so we mask. That's a good one. Alright, so it's getting ready for the Zeppelin drop. We got Pillage as well. Looks like Lin indeed is getting ready for the hit and run lane play. Gonna be a TP home right away, of course. Counter TP away. Oh, and Zeppelin was killed. That's a big one. No easy Zeppelin harass follow-up. Lin would have to buy another one. TC almost level 3 now as well, but Forti's items are looking good. Forti's levels are looking good. And now he is turtling. Lots of towers will be made. Lots of towers will be necessary. Pally rifles, new meta, question mark. I've never seen an orc beat a pally rifle army unless they were super far ahead. Now it's going to be up to the master himself. Blood Mage holding the second skill point for now, by the way. Could be Flame Strike. Could be Banish. Paladin level 4, 3-3 on the Orc Heroes, and this might be a fight that Lin can take when half of the army isn't here. But look how hard the rifles are to kill, bro. The Raiders do no damage. But the Chain Lightning and Shockwave do some good damage. Rifles now all hurt. There is one heal scroll on the Paladin. He's going to have to use it soon if he wants to save the rifles. But, oh, he's moving away from the riflemen. Oh, many of them now. Super exposed. We have Banish 1, Banish 2. There's one kill. This fight will be won by the human in the end, I guess. There's no mana left almost on the Orc side. But still a couple of units here. Perhaps Lin can win this fight. Another Holy Light comes in. Lots of mana on the Pally again. Lots of healing available. Lightning Shield is doing great work here, actually. There's no Dispel. Dispel against the Lightning Shield. And Lin does force 40 away. Hey, Lin finally able to win a fight against Pally Rifles. And the expansion now almost up as well. Oh, 40 stuck in the main base. Not a perfect run so far today. 3-0. This might be the 4-0, but we're not done yet. No armor upgrades yet on the rifles. When I saw Pally rifles last time, I saw 2 armor upgrades on the rifles. If you have 2 armor upgrades and level 3 devotion, then the rifles have 10 armor. Which is really, really crazy and really hard to beat. But one way to beat it might be Lightning Shield. The magical damage ignores armor. But the Shaman have to try to stay out of range of the rifles, otherwise they die very fast. Oh, Banish, Siphon on the TC. Paladin, I mean, Blood Mage taking a lot of damage here. Ooh, pretty scary. Has to banish himself, but it's Purge. It's also something that the Shaman can do, of course. Nice Shockwave in the back line, lots of damage on everything. And this is not what the human wants. He wants to have single targets being hurt, but now everything's hurt at the same time. The Lightning Shield and Banish, the TC is still doing damage in ethereal form. This Lightning Shield has been absolutely wonderful. We have a Priest finally. One Priest can perhaps dispel, but we don't have Adept training yet. Trying to kill the Pally. He is so tanky. Holy hell. He has 13 armor and evasion. But the Pally cannot heal himself. Lightning Shield again on the TC. TC with a big... what's it called? Hitbox. Lots of surface area for the Lightning Shield. But Pally level 5 is level 3 aura. 6 bonus armor on everything. Supply is still very even. 40 isn't losing much. Everything's hurt, but he's not losing much. Siphon mana again. Mana can be given back to the Paladin once more. Oh, and now Heal Scroll picked up. And this might be where Fortitude just goes for the win. Level 5 Pally. How can you beat it? Perhaps you can't. But Lynn's got lots of gold. Clarity's running, heal cells, mana potions. Sobi Mask also really good on the Farseer. Double mana potion now. Big Invo on the TC could also be used to break a siphon. 63 supply for Lyn, 10 supply ahead. Is that enough? Catching some peasants in the back. No level ups really close by. He's got double level 4 already. Ooh, the Raider's doing a great job. Finding quite a few targets here. Shockwave! Beginning the fight with lots of damage right away. Chain Lightning also. Heal Scroll needed instantly. Level 5 Paladin, can he be the savior? Siphon mana also being interrupted by the Ensnare. Lyn playing a great game here, playing a great fight. Banish on the TC, but he can still use the Lightning Shield. Lightning Shield is atop most of the army. Siphon mana comes through, but I think Lyn has enough, doesn't he? Chain Lightning once more, and it is enough. It is Lyn, of course, the king of the orcs, who shows us how it's done. And now please let me join the game, goddammit. Alright, I'm desperately trying to get into the game. Normally I don't need to, because I can use Flow TV, but Flow TV seems to be bugging a bit at the moment. Yeah, it's truly wonderful to see Lyn in this great shape again. Alright, I got in the lobby. Alright. Problem is, I might be lagging. If I lag, I have to leave. We'll see. Alright, we're gonna have one more Gamba for our last map in this series. There should be another show match coming up right after with who is it again? Life? No, 1-0 versus Caho. 1-0 versus Caho. Is it played on KK platform? No, this is on War 3 Champions. Alright, now I don't know if our overlay is going to work. Please? Oh, it does. Thank God. Alrighty. Sorry for the technical difficulties, guys. Flow Float TV seems a little bit buggy at the moment, as quite a few games don't show up in Float TV. But we are now here in the game to observe the last map between these two today. It could be a clean sweep for Lin. As I mentioned earlier, every map is worth $140. Forti could go home empty-handed. Lin could finish the day with $700 in his pocket if he wins here. No Pally anymore, no MK anymore. It is time for the Archmage. 2 farms only. So this is going to be a 2-farm tech into Rifleman. Most likely. Alright, starting off with a bit of creeping. Forti with a big camp first. Lin here in the middle. If you get both these small green camps, you get level 2. And you would love to get some claws of attack. Even rings are very good for the TC later. So these are high value camps. Ring for the Archmage, claws for the Farseer. Kind of late with the War Mill here, so only 1 grunt at the start and then Headhunters delayed. Normally, Forti loves to creep level 3 and then harass the Orc base, but this map isn't really good at all for level 3 Archmage. Oh, the item? The wolf? Ah, he got it. He almost destroyed the item. A long time ago, when we did like a Warcraft... Oh, hold on. First I got the last hit. When we did a Warcraft trivia quiz, one of the questions was, how much HP does an item have? So you guys have probably seen before that when an item is on the ground, you can attack it, and you can kill the item if you attack it enough. And items indeed have a hit point amount that you have to destroy to kill the item. Did you guys remember? Did you guys know how much HP an item has? Tell me in the chat. Oh my god, look at that surround, bro! Just for a second. Just for a second. Lin is just in incredible shape right now, dude. It is nutty. Holds us around. Oh wait, he resummoned the wolves. Oh, I didn't have reveal anymore. Oh, unfortunately, that was not enough. Yo, chat, you guys are really good. Many knew it. It's 75 HP. Exactly. Couldn't force the TP, but still the AM is now pretty hurt. This was still, you know, a valuable surround. Both heroes now on level 2. The Farseer not far behind the Archmage. And that's good news for the Orc. The biggest concern for the early game is if the AM might get level 3 too quickly. But that was successfully prevented by Lin this game. We got the TC out already. We got Bestiary and Lodge. Not skipping the Shaman here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can a Blade Master crit while attacking the item? I don't know. But my feeling would be no. I've seen Blade Masters attack their items tons of times, just out of fun. Put an item on the ground, and then attack it once. I've never seen a crit on that ever. Some things you just can't crit, like buildings you cannot crit. I don't think you can crit items. Alright, AM finally got us level 3. Got the Claws of Attack plus 8. Those are very nice. Lin not going for the expansion yet. He's taking his time. Building his tier 2 army first, creeping up a bit. TC, by the way, extremely tanky. Look at that cow, baby. 10.3 armor. Love to see that. MK got the big mana. Also very nice for him. Archmage, where are you? Where are you, brother? You are needed. Joining now with the heal scroll and the invuln. We do have Stomp this time. Makes sense against Rifleman. TC hurt already, but still tanky with those items. Stormbolt finding one more kill. Lindo gonna back off. TC now almost level 3. I wonder if level 2 water elementals wasn't a mistake though. Against these shaman, those elementals normally don't work out that well. That being said though, there is not many shaman at all available right now. Oh, and that's a little freebie. Thanks to the Ensnare. MK. Oh, last hit stolen. TC no level 3 yet. Now he's got it. Finally. One big stomp is ready. TC semi-surrounded, but he's got the invuln. I don't think he cares too much. Oh, nice Ensnare. What? What? How did that Kodo not hit? Now it did. That looked weird. Invuln the TC has been used. Could use the heal salve during invuln as a classic orc trick. Doing it now, healing through the invulnerability. And all of a sudden, Forti's army seems to have disappeared. Where did it go? Thieves' against the wolves. Nice clap. Ooh, hitting basically everything there in the orc army. Look how tanky the TC is though. Just shrugging off the damage most of the time. Now he is indeed very low HP though. Reason to be cautious. Raiders finding more kills in the back. Ensnare might be ready again soon. There it is. It's going to be one more rifle dying at least. Maybe even to the wolf. Ah, look at the targeting by Lin. Finding all the kills possible. TC close to 4. Farseer 3.5. And 40 down to 30 supply only.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can you repair damaged items? That would be kind of hilarious. I doubt it though. And now, at the 10-minute mark, I'm gonna try to set up the expansion finally. MK items, pretty good by the way. And snare every time. A little bit of a heart-sinking moment for the human. Needs to call militia for sure to help with this fight, but there's not many peasants to call. They all died earlier. Lin on his way to the perfect 5-0 today. 5-0, 5-0. Couple of losses here for Lin. The shaman and the headhunters both not easy to keep alive. Caho, big kill right there. But the wolves here with the normal damage against the riflemen, always tremendous. Fascia now level 4. Good dispel. Gets rid of the wolves there. And it's a bare knuckle brawl right now. Both players losing a lot. It's becoming a very scrappy game state. Got more wolves ready. And more purge. And more ensnare. Lin using every unit that he can. This raider's gonna die. Cost a mana potion though. And the expansion is kind of soon ready. We're going blow for blow here. Heavy losses on both sides. Only the heroes seem to be surviving. Oh, well, then it's not running home yet. Still feeling eager. Oh, Archmage caught in the front line. There's a Stomp ready. But a heal potion as well, keeping him safe for the time being. Oh, Purge not enough to get rid of the Water Elemental. Mana potion, clap, 2 more kills. TC right clicks, not too shabby either.
A player's forces are under
And now Forti on the way to the expansion. Raider, easy snack. Lin, oh, small mistake here, not pulling that one back in time. Shaman has 2 purges ready. Those will be needed. Oh, Stormbolt, maybe. Aggressive purge. Not against the Water Elemental, but rather against the Rifleman. A lot of damage on the Fascia as well. Next Stormbolt would kill him, but the Ensnare nicely pins the Mountain King. He's surrounded against the trees here. But the Invuln frees him. How great have these 2 rings been on the TC, by the way? Making him so tanky. Wonderful. 3 rings, I guess, technically. And now Lin, with 2 base income, he can produce like crazy. He has 3 production buildings. And can assemble a healthy mix of units. Mountain King level 5 can sometimes be the carry in the late game to prevail against all odds, but this MK is only level 4. I doubt he has what it takes. TC. Oi! Again with a beautiful stomp. Finds the back line right away. MK does return the favor with a nice clap as well. But it looks like Forti simply outnumbered here. Outgunned, ironically. And the wolves again and again. So good. Beautiful splits on them always as well. This time the rifles don't have 10 armor, so they are a lot easier to kill. They have 2 armor only in this case. Level 5 TC. That ought to do it. Oh, tried to fake the stomp. Pump fake. And that's the win for Lin. 5-0. Lin today with the perfect run. My. Wonderfully done. Lin gets the revenge for the previous defeat. When the last time they met, it was Fortitude winning with 3-2. That is quite the statement. That is quite the result. The best human player in the world completely destroyed today by Lin. This means Fortitude has lots of game tape to download, to learn from, and to get better for next time. I'm sure there's going to be another encounter between the two soon, either in one of the big tournaments, like in the DWCC, or perhaps in another show match. Speaking of another show match, we should have the next one coming up in a moment. That is going to be... That is going to be 120 versus Caho. Two Chinese players, two of the best in the world. I hope they're going to play on War 3 Champions. We're about to find out. We're going to go into a quick break right now and then come back with 120 versus Caho. See you in a bit. Welcome back, everybody. We are getting ready for the next match of the day. The second best of 5 show match of the day. This one is called the Orange Cup, apparently. Between 1-0 and Caho. It's going to be a play all 5 show match. We're going to play all 5 maps just as before and see who is going to come out on top. By the way, we're also going to have a second stream tonight, because tonight at 9 p.m. CET, it's going to be time for the B2W Weekly Cup, as so often on Fridays. You can sign up there. It's open to everyone. B2W Weekly Cup number 134, where Foggy and Hawk are already signed up, by the way. All right. And looks like we got our next game ready. First map will be Echo Isles. Very interesting map, I think, in this matchup. Undead versus Night Elf. Here we see more expansions than basically everywhere else. And again, it's not on Flow TV. What is this? You see? This is the list of all the Flow TV games. No game. Shout out Saul Apeman, playing right now. Why? Well, good thing I am in the lobby. I am not trusting Flow TV today. We are in the lobby. We have Caho versus 1-2-0. So let's start. Let me fix the overlay real quick. All right. Caho on the right, 1-0 on the left. Warden opening by Caho. When you're expecting a long game, a macro game, an expansion game, Warden is your pick. 1-0 recently has clearly had the upper hand against Caho. Out of the last 8 games, 1-0 has won 7 of the series. Gamba? Alright, 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 let's go. New round of the Gamba.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now, Acolyte here pulling in the green cap. That means there's going to be a lot more damage on the Ancient of War. That's pretty scary. 3 Wisp Repair is necessary, and it might not be enough. You cannot afford to lose this Ancient of War, Caho. You must save it at all cost. You may have to de-aggro here as well. Ooh. He de-aggroed for a moment. Now the Warden is tanking the aggro for a little bit. This is costing a lot of Wisp Repair. Gotta save it. You gotta save it. Alright. With that, the Ancient of War should be fine. But yeah, lots of Wisp Repair. A little bit of damage on the Warden. She got ring +5, which I think is not bad at all, actually, on her. Makes her a lot more tanky. DK got level 2. He killed a Wisp here somewhere. Because Caho was so busy microing the Ancient of War, he couldn't detonate the Wisp on the other side. I didn't even see when it happened. But yeah, DK level 2 right away after creeping the first camp. This looks like a good start so far for 1-2-0. Ghouls moving out already. Expo coming up. Mercenaries. Very important in this early game. We got Shadow Strike on the Warden. Tried to steal the Berserker here, I think. Did 1-0, but unsuccessful. Going for the Death Knight. If he goes for the Ghouls, I guess he might think they're gonna get just coiled anyways. That's a lot of damage here on a couple of units. This Shadow Priest is an easy kill.
A player's forces are under attack.
First ghoul killed as well. The Warden, of course, would love to just level up, get that level 3, get that level 4. That's when she gets very strong. But 1-0 is preventing that. And with a little bit of aggression here, is able to get the expansion up. One small mistake by Caho. He gave away the experience from the Wisp. That gave the DK level 2. If DK had been level 1 for the initial attack, it would have looked way different. Now we got the Tree of Life coming up. As the ghouls are finally forced away, the Tree of Life might not finish though. Because there's a new ghoul gang on the move. No tech yet. But there's almost enough gold. Should start any moment. And now Wisps in the main being harassed by the ghouls. 1-0 is doing this well. It's trying to make the Warden's life as difficult as possible. That's exactly how you want to play it. And only a single ghoul has been lost so far. 1 ghoul versus 1 Shadow Priest, so almost nothing has died. And 1 Wisp, I guess. Oh, nice around here on the Warden. Gonna force her... Actually, it doesn't force her into blink. Tree of Life should be safe. Hunter's Hall should be safe. Archer? Oh! Not so safe.
Player's forces are under attack.
What's the follow-up? Gargoyles used to be pretty popular on this map, but not really anymore. And I guess there's not really a player who plays fewer gargoyles than 1-0 on the professional level. He basically never plays guards. So with him, normally, you can be sure that it's gonna be Fiends. Fiend, Destroyer, Tier 3 push, most likely. I think I would like to see a Panda second here. Panda second, mass AoE. Warden finally gets her level 3. Gonna go for a little bit of Acolyte Harass, but there's a Necro here already, so this isn't that expensive. Couple hundred gold, but not more. The Expo, of course, has been running and running and running. Caho needs to get ready for the Tier 3 push that is soon to come. He's getting additional experience now, being Tier 2 with a solo hero. Death Knight lacking behind a bit in levels with the heavy aggression he was playing. Oh. We got the DK in a bit of trouble here, maybe. Oh, heal scroll might be necessary. Mana is not quite enough. Oh, blink! Now she could go in, and she does! Whee! Blink Shadow Strike, just enough to level 4 here. So the heal scroll was necessary. Death Knight with that survives. Close call. Warden Staff home. It's going to take her a lot of moon juice here to heal up again. In fact, she doesn't quite have... Oh, almost has enough to get full mana again. Leaves that moon well alone. Going for a shop now. Tier 3 on the way. But 1-0's Tier 3 is faster, and it's basically the same time. We got the Lich out now. It's still only level 1 coil. But those are good enough to save the units for now. Oh, good, Nova. Into the back. But now we got the Dryads. They provide more slow. That should be 2 ghouls going down. Every last hit here is important. Every minute that the Warden doesn't get level 5 is painful. She needs 5 very, very soon. But she also doesn't want to move away from this camp. Doesn't want to give free creeping. Blinks in and gets the kill on the Fiend. More experience there. Coiled there a little bit too late. I was saying Caho in this mid-game is recovering very well. Pops the Invo Potion. Chasing for more kills. But the DK had the heal pot as well. Berserker is a big target and he gets it. Coil on cooldown at the moment. Warden has Shadow Strike ready. Now. Now. Oh, a little bit. Just like 1 or 2 seconds off. Almost had the Lich kill there. Almost. Just missing. The tome was missing, bro. The int tome was missing. Had he gotten the tome, he would have found the kill.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now it's high time for the Warden level 5. But 1-0 is in upkeep already. He's got a big army ready for the attack in just a moment. And Caho might not be ready. He's finally mining, but it took so long. It might have taken just a bit too long. No big army yet. No level 5 yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
1-0 could go for an Alchemist here. For more healing. And then probably just finish the game. There he is, Niffy Gurglebeaker. Big army by 1-0. He could morph a ton of destroyers here as well. 5 statues on the ground. Warden got to level 5 finally, but it took so damn long. Jumping in with a level 3 Shadow Strike. Doesn't even hurt the DK that much though. And that trio life is just going down. No way he can repair this. So much healing as well. Aura and statues and heal spray. And with that expo falling, it seems like the lead should clearly go to 1-0. Yeah. GG is called. And 1-0 takes the 1-0 lead. Good game there. Close call. Biggest mistake for Caho was actually losing the Scout Wisp in the early game. Losing the Scout Wisp, giving away that 25 experience. It really doesn't sound like a lot, but it makes all the difference for the early game. Map 2 should look very different though. It's going to be Caho's map pick. He decides for Last Refuge. And there, a fast expansion is not impossible, but it's way, way more difficult. And it's a way better map for a Demon Hunter. All right, we got 1-0 leading in the yellow in the top right. Caho here, bottom left. Do you guys think there will be a patch next week? I don't really think so. Honestly, I don't know what to expect from Warcraft Direct. I don't have a prediction. I don't know what it's gonna be. I feel like with all the signs we've seen, with all the hints we have discovered, it seems like there must be something said about Warcraft 3. But what it is, I don't feel confident enough to say. Yeah, Warcraft 2 Remaster, that one seems pretty likely, actually. Yeah, I think you're right. Warcraft 2 Remaster has basically been data mined. That seems something likely that they would announce. So it is the Demon Hunter now. The most reliable choice against the undeads. Acolyte Scout. Gonna say goodbye to this world quickly. This map can be very nice for immolation creeping. By the way, hold on. No way! Is he gonna do it? The Wisp Scout sees this attempt. 1-0 might still do it. The madman. Wisp detonate, maybe a bit early. Second Wisp detonate. Holding on to it. Demon Hunter is on the move. He's got claws of attack. 2 creeps still alive. It's gonna be immolation. And burn, baby, burn. Good movement on the demon here. Started stepping properly. Doing a lot of damage early on. Oh, detonate. Prevents the next coil. This is looking very good by Caho so far. But at some point the Demon Hunter is going to have to retreat. And then of course here healing on the Blight. And the tower actually finishes. Well done by 1-0 as well. Saving every ghoul on low HP. Didn't get level 2 though this time. Again. It's a big difference maker. And Caho is just going to counter expand. Okay. Fast expansion. All the rage right now, apparently. Caho wants to power creep. Go for the Merc Camp here. That also gives him the Shadow Priest for more healing. Very, very valuable. Oh, nice. Creeping this fast in the back with immolation. I like that. So we got the level 2 finally. Big item. Up for grabs. Many great finds here possible for the demon. Ooh, Sobi Mask. That's one of the worst items. Is that the worst one, actually? Belt would have been better. Quel'Thalas would have been way better. I would say Robe of the Magi even would have been better on Naga. Or Panda. Flute would have been better now, at least. Lionhorn would have been better. Scourge Bone Chance would have been better. But if he goes Panda, it's amazing. If he goes Panda, then it is wonderful. Did he deny something? I don't see any deny here. Sobi Mask sold. Sag. Alright, Expo. Gonna be up soon. Demon Hunter can harass a bit. He's got the Telly Staff.
A player's forces are under attack.
Death Knight though also almost level 3. This costs quite a bit of mana. It is also mining time lost for the time being. Tier 2 not done yet.
Under siege.
Oh, Tree of Life though. Could be in trouble here. Staff home now from the Demon Hunter. The immolation here is of course wonderful against the ghouls.
Forces are under attack.
Level 1 immolation. Level 2 mana burn. Ghouls are forced away. Now it's time for the tree to go for a little walk. And the DK not getting mana burn for this long. This is wonderful for him. Didn't get any archer kills here, though. Oh, Demon getting blocked by the ghouls. Nice saves. Demon could run into the main base with Immolation. There's no narrow tower yet. About to be done. We do have a Panda second now. Okay. Big economy lead still for 1-0, of course. He's mining and mining and mining, getting rich. Panda and Demon, of course, great against the ghouls. Oh, one more mana burn. Nice. Coil prevented. Ghouls right now can't really get aggressive against level 3 Demon and Panda. This is not their time. They have to wait for tier 3 and Frenzy. Not that easy for the Panda to keep creeping. Around the expansion, most camps are gone.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Ghouls struggling a little bit with this camp here. Immolation draining quite a bit of mana here. Alright, a little bit of delay on the Entangled. Shredder for Caho on the way to tier 3. Caho is falling behind. In gold though. Caho needs to make sure to get ahead in experience at the moment. That is the case. Thanks to the second hero. Triple ring and gloves on this DK. Not exactly the best items for the Lich. Double crypt, double slaughterhouse. We're getting ready for Fiend Destroyer again. As so often. I like the Book of the Dead here. Used for creeping. Will be no use later on against Destroyers, of course. Very active Demon Hunter play. Making it difficult. Right now it's a pretty uncomfortable situation for 1-0 before he's got statues. Still has to wait a little while. Caho again playing a good creep mid-game here, just like we saw earlier with the Warden. Question is, can he get the big army in time this time around? Going for an Ancient of Wind. Talon's insanely good in the late game. And he's got the double level 3. I would say Caho is in a decent-ish position. But 1-0's push is coming very soon. 62 supply already. Selling a couple of items here. Scroll the Beast he certainly doesn't need. Heal scrolls picked up. DK level 4, that's pretty strong. He's very tanky with these items he found. Lich level 2. Healthstone. Oh, another last hit stolen with a Breath of Fire. Oh, wait, the creep dispelled the rejuve. How rude. Taking sides in this war, I see. Destroyers not quite ready yet. But when they are, the attack might hit right away. No production for quite a long time. Ooh, Caho was late with the production. Little risky. Not producing from the winds either yet. Oh, Caho, is this a bit too slow? This might be a little bit too slow. If only had one more minute. 1 minute would make all the difference here. 73 supply for 1-2-0. Ancients of Wind looking pretty exposed. Moonlight is late. Destroyers being morphed. Only one Talon will be ready to help against the air units. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Good connection on the ghouls, but of course there's going to be a heal scroll. Only one, by the way. Heal scroll on the Night Elf side used already. And just a big numbers difference again, isn't it? The Bears are just absolutely getting eviscerated. 1-0 again with a tier 3 timing after the fast expo. Hits too early for Caho to be ready. One more minute could have made the difference here. But that minute was not given. I wonder why they're leaving. I don't know. Team Honor goes down. That is GG. And the 2-0 lead for 1-2-0. Well, well, well. 1-2-0's expansion play looking very successful today. Don't know if there's much that Caho could have done better. I feel like for most of the game here, he was playing this pretty damn well. Maybe the early harass could have been better. Better wisp detonates against the blight. The archer seemed to be very late for the harass, if even she joined. I'm not sure that she did. So 1-0 goes up 2-0. Where did Infi go, by the way? Oh, I see why he left. Oh, ho, ho, ho. It's a Happy versus Lin show match. Holy shit, I just joined in time. Stoka, you didn't tell me this. You didn't tell me this, Stoka. Jesus Christ. Out of literally nowhere. Dude, I got... Last second I got in the lobby. Happy versus Lin, baby. I'm sorry that we have to abandon the other series, but this one is, I believe, better. Hold up, hold up. All right. Surprise, surprise, guys. We have another different show match today. Happy versus Lin. I don't know where this came from, but here we are. Man, today we're just jumping around like mad. The day was supposed to start with B-Cup. That didn't exactly work out. Then we had Lin destroying Forti. And now it's Lin going up against Happy. The undead goat. I'm going to try to find out exactly what this is. This should be a play all 5 show match again. I think this is Don't Force Me Cup 159. I'm going to try to get confirmation here in a moment. Trying to look up the recent history between the two. So, the game's about to start. We have a little bit of time here. Quick look at the recent results. Last 4 games was 2-2, but the last 2 matches, 3-0 for Lin in the WAL, Divine Dragon Cup, and 2-0 in the Don't Force Me Cup. Lin on a 2-game win streak right now. Happy versus Lin, really? Yes, Happy versus Lin, really. This is not 1-0 versus Focus, no. Don't make me nervous, okay? I will never live down that moment, chat. Oh, Blade Master starting off with Ring. Not good. This is always my general rule of thumb for Concealed Hill. If the Blade Master starts with the Ring of Protection on Concealed Hill, it is going to be a bad Blade Master game. Gamba, wrong names. Oh yeah, you're right. I had the other Gamba.
A town is under siege.
Stoker in the chat now, thank you, says it's 1-0 for Happy already. Oh, damn, we're a little bit late, unfortunately. Blade Master. Ready for the harass, but DK gets the last hit and the item. Gloves and Circlet. Circlet was taken from his shop, so the Blade Master couldn't get it for himself. They're playing the game of chicken. Who's gonna get the last hit? Blade Master, not enough damage to get that kill. DK level 2, Happy so far playing this flawlessly. Okay, let me update the score. So apparently it's 1-0 for Happy. Thank you again, Stoker. It is a fast tech into Wyvern, most likely. Look at this Acolyte. He did more than 200 damage to the shop already. Happy wants to get across the map and steal this camp away. Never mind, the item is gone already. If the Blade didn't have this item, Happy would want to steal it. But of course, Blade got the ring already. Happy might still want to get the experience here from the rest of the creeps. Blade needs some more XP. Happy, of course, knows the Blade Master is right here, and he's attacking with everything at the same time, so the Blade has no chance to get the last hit. Happy has been perfecting these last hits, and gets that one as well. Ho ho! Giving no inch to this Blade Master so far. Outstanding start by Happy. Autumn Leaves was the first map, by the way. I just looked it up. This game was in Flow TV. Autumn Leaves is normally a good Blade Master map. DK getting a lot of experience. Not quite yet level 3, but he's very close. Blade Master looking for the ghouls, having difficulty finding them. But now he will see them once more. It's a long time until you get Wyvern, until finally you can get active. Wait. Oh, I didn't even bother to check. I thought it was guaranteed going to be double bestiary, but it isn't. It's 1 bestiary, 1 barracks. Tier 3 rush. This is news to me. I haven't seen that build before. Good start so far for Happy, but at least Lynn was able to prevent the DK level 3. That's an important piece of the puzzle. Oh, look at the Skelly Scout. Look at the Skelly Scout! Messes with the red camp pull as well. And now the ghouls can try to creep the the green camp to get level 3. But the Blade is coming for the Jack. Maybe. There we go. Creep goes down. DK just got level 3. Is the score bugged? No. We missed the first map. This game came out of nowhere. We were surprised. Crazy early game by Happy, by the way. This was so well done. But now it's time to kill some ghouls. Oh, Coil Nova is 350 damage. Almost one-shotting a Headhunter. Deny. Blade Master with 68 experience only. Shadowhunter with 32. So Lynn's army here that he made was 1 Headhunter so far, 1 Wyvern, 1 Kodo, 3 heroes, and now Berserker upgrade. Is this played on KK? No, this is War 3 Champions.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy got one gargoyle that could be hexed in theory, but right now Hex is used on the Ogre Lord. Happy doesn't want to give away the biggest boy on the map. I wonder what the third hero for Happy is going to be. Because against Headhunters, you really, really do not want an Alchemist. Dark Ranger would be the best there. Lin with 3 level 1 heroes. He has a lot of work to do to level up this trio. Happy is going for the Dark Ranger. Black Arrow first. Got an early Shade. Oh, Blade Master wants to purge these statues, I'm sure. Happy definitely in the lead. It's all about levels in the late game normally. Lin has none. Literally not a single level up so far. They're now gonna go for the green camp, while Happy seems to get the red.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wonderful play. Amazing play by Happy here. Happy, of course, has a bit of revenge to look for as well here today. Losing the last 2 series against Lin. Wants to make up for that. Big item here. Nice for the Dark Ranger, Helm of Valor. Lin can finally creep. With a triple hero, with a Kodo bonus, and Berserkers and Wyvern, he's got good damage. Now Lin can indeed creep. And finally, level. Blade level 2, Lion Horn, very nice item. Happy, of course, not sitting by idly. Getting Score of the Beast, puts it on the Lich. Close to level 2 Lich now. Get some Destroyers as well. Triple level 2 heroes on the Orc. If he makes it to triple level 3, this Orc army will become very strong all of a sudden. But we're not there yet. This would be a great time for Happy to expand, by the way, but there's no gold mines cleared. In the main base, we don't have towers. Only reinforced defenses. Lin, though, will have to fight here if there is a full-on assault by Happy. And there is! Coil Nova right away takes out the first Berserker. Wyvern pulled back. Scroll of... Is that a scroll of speed? No, it just flies so fast. Damn! That's the scroll of speed now. To walk away and run away with the Shadow, but doesn't get the save. Shadow goes down. Healer is dead. And that might just be the game. Scroll of the Beast. So much damage on the undead army. And not much damage against the Destroyer in return. The Death Knight with the coils healing up pretty well here in the meantime. Blade Master low damage. I called it at the start of the game. It's going to be a bad Blade Master game. That's the risk on Concealed Hill. There simply aren't many items to find. Ooh, almost a kill there on the Destroyer. Saved last second with a coil, but it will fall in the end. More experience for the Blade. He's almost level 3 now. If he can take out the statue, that's going to be the healing. Mostly gone. And the statue is gone. But the TC is surrounded. After the stomp, finds himself encircled. Freeze for a moment, but trapped again and dead once more. And the game is over. GG is called, and Happy plays a insanely convincing game here. The early game was perfect, flawless. Outstanding performance here by Happy. And Lin, that's the thing when you play this greedy style. Tier 2 rush without units. This was almost a tier 3 rush without almost any units. And then if you cannot slow down your opponent properly, and he is so far ahead in levels because he's been creeping, you will find yourself behind. Wait, I think he hosted the wrong map. Ah, never mind. We're in War 3 Champions again. He can just change the map. Happy back with a vengeance, apparently. What is our next map gonna be? Five maps we should get to see. Lin may have to switch strategies a bit here. I mean, I guess he did that already. Blade, Fast Tech into Bestiary plus Barracks. That's something new. Normally it's either Mass Headhunters or Mass Wyvern. And maybe that is stronger. At least in this one example, it didn't look that convincing. Map 3 is going to be Hammerfall. Where we've seen a lot of Wyvern play in the past. $3,042 MMR. Is that a new all-time high? I think so. 3,042 MMR. For Aurora Happy, #1 in the Grandmaster League. Right now rocking a 94.7% win rate in the new season. Let's go for map number 3. Once again here, every map is worth additional prize money. We should be playing out all 5 maps. It was a marvelous success for Lin earlier in the day, beating Fortitude. Not just beating him, but destroying him with 5-0. Happy has possibly the chance to return the favor now. Back to Walker, do you think it's a matchup problem between Lin, Forti, and Happy? I think there's no reason to believe that Undead versus Orc is imbalanced or Orc versus Human is imbalanced. I don't think so. It's a Farseer this time. So the question will be Farseer Wyvern or Farseer Headhunters.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, Happy going for the merchant creep right away. That looks a bit ambitious. Farseer is going to be scouting in multiple positions, but has not yet found the DK. Happy might have gone for a smart little maneuver here early on. This is a rarely seen creep route. Lin will spot it next, but most of the camp is already gone. Got an arrow coming up in the main. Oh, if he gets last hit here, that would have been sensational, but could not. DK with a talisman. That's not a good item, but it was a good experience. How about Human versus Undead? Yeah, I would be a coward if I don't say this now. When I mentioned it before. As you guys know, I don't like talking about balance on stream because then the conversation gets really stupid really fast. But in my opinion, Human is a little bit too good versus Undead right now. Yes. Not by much, but a little bit. Creeping continues. And Happy got the last hit again. Farseer still stuck on 36 points of experience. What about the state of Night Elf? Yeah, Night Elf is also in a rough state. I think this is mainly the problem of Keeper being too weak. Keeper being bad means Night Elf cannot expand, cannot play aggro anymore, has to play Demon Bears all the time. Oh, great! Now we started the balance discussion in the chat. Wonderful. Yeah, it's probably a bit contentious talking about human versus undead. You know, we have different opinions, that's fine. But I think it's very clear that Keeper is just too weak right now. I mean, we've been seeing it over the last few months. Keeper just looks kind of bad everywhere. How exactly is Keeper weak? Question mark. Well, go to our YouTube and watch every Night Elf game in the last 3 months, and that is the evidence. Keeper looks weak basically every time. Keeper Hunt's Expo doesn't work anymore against Orc. Keeper Dryad expansion hasn't worked against Undead in eternity. And also against Human. Keeper doesn't really work anymore. Keeper is just too weak. AKA, Kepler is a puss. So, we do have double Wyvern, by the way. We have Farseer TC this time. When we saw this strat in the past, it was always Farseer Shadowhunter. Farseer TC, a new experiment that I haven't seen in a very long time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, big last hit here. Should be easy for Happy to get. He's got the coil ready. Does he really want to get... He wants to get the item as well. Look how greedy he is. But he didn't get it. TC picks it up. Parry up for more HP. And of course now, there is no Hex to look for kills early on. That's the downside of TC. He's great late game with the Aura and with the Stomp. But early game, he doesn't do much. Running away with the Speed Scroll. But the coil still kills him. Can he get the Lich kill in return? No! Happy continuing. A marvelous performance here. It almost looks like Lin is a bit lost. He's trying different strats, he's trying different styles, but right now Happy is putting up the stop sign to everything. Maybe it's not a Keeper problem. What can you change without making him completely OP? One of the best its in-game Thorns is already close to 50%. And we've seen what happens when Entangle Trees get too strong. Night Elf units seem like the problem to me, not the Keeper. I think it's exactly the opposite. I think Night Elf units are very good. That's why Night Elf can play many different heroes. If you play an Undead hero without DK, it's unplayable. If you play an Orc army, this is an Undead hero. If you play an Undead army without DK, it's unplayable. If you play an Orc army, either without Farseer or without Blade Master, it's unplayable. The reason why Night Elf can play so many different heroes, including Tavern heroes, is because their army is so good, especially Dryad Bears, is so good. Night Elf army isn't the problem. Night Elf heroes, I think, are the problem. And honestly, I think history is easy proof. We saw Keeper being playable for a long time. At some point he was even too strong. But recently, over the last half year at least, he's basically not been playable as a first hero. It is, I think, pretty obvious. Dreadlord third, by the way. Interesting. They can play multiple heroes because of Moonwells? Not exactly. I mean, the Moonwells help to heal, of course. But Orcs can also heal from their shop. That's because Orc needs very strong heroes. Night Elf can play with weak early game or weak late game heroes. Demon Hunter, weak early game. Keeper, weak late game. Night Elf can still win, or could still win with that, because of strong armies.
Is under siege.
Oh, we got a bit of Wyvern harass going on in the back. The Dreadlord, wasn't it cancelled? We have 2 towers back here. There might be an angle of attack from this direction. Haven't seen the big fight yet. Happy trying to line up the Coil Nova. Oh, but the Lich just slightly out of range. Dreadlord, by the way. So Happy wants to have Dreadlord to silence to sleep the TC, probably, right? Or is it really for Carrion Swarm? Dreadlord, of course, cannot attack air units, unlike the Alchemist. Very unusual to see Dreadlord. I wonder how... Is he still gonna try it? Altar is finished, but no Dreadlord now. Maybe the window is gone. Orb on DK, question mark? Yes, Orb on DK so we can attack the air units. We got a Tiny Great Hall, though. Alright, with the Tiny Great Hall, time is on Lin's side. And Happy is stuck on 2 heroes only. One of the wind right away on the TC, and all of a sudden it seems to be looking good. Really good for Lin. Gets another kill, takes out the Destroyer. And maybe that's all it takes to beat Happy. We got the Expo mining now. The Shade is going to see it coming up in a moment, but it might be just too late. Farseer TC Wyvern. Are we back to 2005? Got a level 2 Nova now, pretty strong against the air units, but Happy is clearly lacking a 3rd hero. Oh, Shockwave! Wait, he didn't even have Stomp this whole time. What? Lin playing Chain Wave against Undead. And it looks like he's winning. Desperation can sometimes be the best inventor. And maybe this strat sprang up out of desperation. But with a couple of moves here and there, all of a sudden it looks like Lin has this game in the palm of his hand. But we're not done yet. We do have the Alchemist finally. Level 4 and 3, strong on the other 2 Undead heroes. Oh, Ensnare catches the Destroyer right away. That's 1 freebie kill instantly. Happy doesn't have many air units. He's got ghouls, but they don't help against the Wyvern. Lich, though, has quite a few Novas still left to use. The Wyvern here could also die quickly. There's no heal waves keeping them alive here. That's the big difference. A lot of damage on the Lich, but there is enough for him to survive. Coil is there. Throw the Beast is used. Lots of damage now on the Wyvern, even more than before. Happy, not morphing a Destroyer right now. He's low on lumber as well, but he could afford one. There is one. One more Destroyer about to fall. The Alchemist almost dead, having to run away. Statue is almost all gone. The Wyvern also almost all gone. Oh, nice save there. The Wyvern gets away. Super fast, of course, with the TC Aura. Ensnare catches another one, and I think Lin has managed the hold. Able to withstand the Undead Onslaught. The Coil Nova, even without Heal Wave. The TC, which on paper it seems like TC doesn't make sense with this strat, right? Shockwave does nothing to deal with the Gargs and the Destroyers. But here, Lin makes it work. He makes it work. That's why he's the king. And the God Gamer.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now Lin can reproduce so easily. Happy has almost nothing left. 33 supply, my god. Has to remake ghouls because he was so low lumber. He has a very strong Lich and DK though. That is the one fleeting hope. Orc army is so fast with the TC Aura. Raiders, Wyvern, Wolves, everything fast. Happy going for the counterattack. There's a burrow here. Peons protected inside for the time being. And Lin getting to work on the undead base. Crypt falling. Happy made more ghouls, by the way. That's kind of surprising. TP home now. Alchemist half dead. He has to TP out. Happy escapes without losses. Got the burrow even. Killed all the peons. That was a successful move for Happy. But he lost his production buildings. Happy is stuck at 27 for a long time. We got Lin at 59. Level 5 Farseer. Ooh, that's gonna be a chunky Chain Lightning. And more than one. I'm quite surprised by the ghouls. What are they doing? Doesn't seem like much. It has to be the undead heroes by themselves, pretty much, winning this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, now we got the Tome of Retraining. We're gonna get Stomp. On paper, this one should be completely impossible. But let's remember for a moment that this is Happy. So you don't want to count your chickens yet. Oh! Look at this TC's name. He's named Grok. Grok Bloodhorn. Hello, Grok. Alright, Happy going for one last attempt. We got 3 minutes of mining left here in the main base. We got roughly the same in the Orc main. And of course the expansion here running and running and running. Lin's been getting rich.
A player's forces
Double heal scroll, 70 supply. Kind of surprising he doesn't have any upgrades, but he's low on lumber. Only 2 peons on lumber. Back home. 1 heal scroll for Happy. Time to morph the destroyers. Alright, this will be the last attempt. Morphin time, baby. Is Lin gonna give him the fight? Yes, he will. Where do the Bad Riders land? The destroyers soak up the damage. The heal scroll comes out at the perfect time. Gog's still alive. I think Lin kind of through this fight, he left the Gogs alone. Perfect positioning by Happy. A really wonderful micro. The gargoyles, though, now taken out, but the Bad Riders also all gone. Which are they going to be the air units left in the end? Great stomp against the ghouls as well, but Happy's getting a lot of kills. Uh-oh. Lin, did this game just slip away from you? TC almost level 5, but he's not there yet. Happy had the supply lead for just a moment. Lin falling for the trap, detonating the bats on the destroyers. Happy getting a lot of kills there. Almost level 5 Lich now. But still Happy not going for the follow-up. Happy could wait for the main to run dry. He could unsummon and then go for one true last attempt. Lin lost a lot of his army. Sick execution there by Happy, by the way. Pretty sure every other undead would have lost there on the spot. But that's why he's the Emperor. And we are mining out. Reminiscent play. Reminiscent of X-Lord. Sitting in the main, patiently waiting. And then using all the last few gold coins he has. Then also staying at 50 for a long time. He's gonna break when he needs. Third armor upgrade for Happy. The Gargs still get one shot by the Bad Riders, but the Destroyers can take a lot more of a beating. Oh wait, do the Gargs get one shot? Maybe they just barely survive. Happy with full mana. Lich almost 5. Got one peon. There was a little bit more experience. I think the Lich was in range. Alright. Happy with 3 gold left. More buildings being unsummoned. Every little penny being rubbed together here. One heal scroll picked up. Not enough gold, perhaps, for an invuln, but he should have. Could certainly unsummon the graveyard. Lin getting ready. He made it back to 67 supply. 67 versus 60. There we go. Invo potion. That's it. Happy spent basically everything. Nothing left. As far as income goes, 10 supply lead on Lin. Is it enough? Undead heroes, how sick are they in the end? Lin is pre-spread. One Bad Rider going down right away. That one does not get to connect. Death Knight being caught with the Ensnare. Stomp as well. DK in trouble. That's why he has the Invul Potion, Heal Scroll, and Invul both coming in at the same time. And now the Bad Riders are all gone. Farseer has to be careful himself. Invul Potion does save him, and the TC gets level 5. Death Knight seems a bit exposed here as well. Ensnare finds him. Chain Lightning and the hero focus should be enough. Death Knight falls. And the Lich now left without a healer. TC and the Wyvern and the Raiders and everything on the chase. Lich has nothing here to survive, does he? A lot of Destroyers still alive, but the Lich must fall. Surely must, and he will. Second hero killed. TC level 6, and Lin does claim the game. Ooh, close one in the end. Going back and forth here. Seemed like Happy almost was back in the game. But the good old Ensnare hero focus. A little bit of stomp. Will put Lin on the board. with a very unconventional strat. Farseer TC Wyvern, something we haven't seen in the longest time. I think Happy here really got caught off guard by weird timings. His Ultra was killed at a weird time, his third hero was late, way too late. The Dreadlord, interesting choice, but we never saw how that one was supposed to work. Then also the Tiny Great Hall came up, I think when Happy wasn't quite expecting it. I think, as well as Lin played here, this win came down a little bit to luck, a little bit to timing opportunity. Something also for Happy to learn from that game. And of course, now that the cat is out of the bag with this strat, the question must be, can this work a second time? Farseer TC Wyvern. Again, this hasn't been played in years pretty much. Is this something solid, or was it more of a one-off? We're getting ready for the next map, and that is going to be Northern Isles, our second last map. We're going to have 5 maps in this Play All 5 show match. The last show match of the day from my side. We're going to have a second stream tonight, by the way. Remember, it's going to be time for the B2W Weekly Cup once more. B2W Weekly Cup 132. Already signed up are Foggy and Hawk, 2 great European players, and many more will join, and you can sign up as well. On Challenge, you can find the link on War3 info. Will be casted later on by Carson, I think. And this weekend also, we're going to start the big qualifier tournament. The DWCC Western Qualifier, which I haven't shown at all yet. This one's going to be super hyped, actually. Gonna go this week and next week. Or is it even 3 weeks? Yeah, this weekend and next weekend. Starbuck, Hawk, Dice, Jens, Happy, Sonic, Foggy, and Leon. 8 Western players playing for 2 spots for the DWCC. On paper, of course, it seems like Happy is going to be first place guaranteed, and then it's going to be up to second place. That's what the bookmakers would expect. Is that what's going to transpire, or might there be a surprise? All right. Happy looking absolutely fuego on map number 2. But Lin with a strong game on map 3 and a very unpredictable game on map 3. In fact, Lin was, I guess, unpredictable in both those maps. We saw Blade Master into fast tier 3 Wyvern Headhunters, unusual. And then Farseer fast tech into Mass Wyvern, with TC. What now? This is looking like a very standard build so far. No fast tech. This could be a Blade Master Grunt opening. We've been seeing some Blade Master mirror image play even lately. Really cool that Lin here is able to play so many different strats, keeping Happy guessing. And yeah, indeed, we are back to Blade. If there's no shop, then that should mean mirror image. Yeah, and here's the War Mill, so it's going to be Blade Grunt into Headhunter. Very likely the mirror image build, which Happy is going to be scouting for. Blade Master is a lot less scary in the early game with mirror image because you have no Windwalk to fear. This means Undead can normally be much more ambitious with their creep attempts. For example, an early expansion creep over here, very much doable. Oh, wait, he's gonna go Windwalk here and go with a Circlet. Oh, what is this? Okay, it's not mirror image. This is gonna make creeping quite difficult. Great Acolyte scouting, by the way. Happy figuring out what Lin's up to.
Player's forces are under attack.
Interesting. So Lin is gonna harass early game. He can't creep much because, again, he doesn't have heal salves. So he's just stealing one item away. The cool thing here is, with that also he prevents an easy level 2 DK. So this is a cool opening. He's gonna have the strong Headhunter transition later on. But he's not gonna go mirror image. Tried to get the last hit there, and did get the last hit there on the small Murloc. Happy only needs one more for the level 2. There it is. Items so far pretty weak on both sides. But of course there is a marketplace. We might see some of those being exchanged later on for a small fee. Tech-wise, we got Lin noticeably ahead. Starting to creep on his side with Headhunters and Grunts. As you can see, the Blade Master's progress here, not phenomenal. But as long as he slows down Happy, this should still be pretty fine. Sentry Ward being a big help here. But you can see the Blade Master's always looking for his opportunities. Forcing Happy to be careful. Oh, and Happy misses the coil. It's a bit of an unnecessary mistake. It's only one ghoul at the end of the day. It's not a huge loss, but could have been avoided. Oh, Blade. If you could get this steal plus item, that would be phenomenal. But Happy's not going to allow it. Using 150 mana here to put more damage on the Blade Master. One of mana steal found. Great item. And so it's tier 3. Bestiary. Looks like a strong late game setup for Lin if he can finally get the levels. Oh, Happy going for the big creep in the center. Again, the Sentry Ward covers him against Blade Master Windwalk. Oh, Lin lost a Headhunter. 2 Headhunters to the creeps! Oh my god. Ooh, pain, champ. Playing such a good game here these last 2 maps, and then that. Oi, oi, oi. The Blade was low HP as well, so it was a bit dangerous there to juggle aggro. But the Grunt could have taken more damage. For a player of the skill of Lin, that shouldn't really happen. But sometimes it do. Oh. Bonk. So it's 2 Ghoul kills versus 2 Headhunter kills in the early game. So it's kind of even, maybe. Difference being, of course, that the 2 headhunters died to the creeps.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lich here now with Claws of Attack, which he purchased. Oh, going for the DK. Very deliberate. This might be a kill. Oh, the one of Mana Steel trying to prevent the next Windwalk. Death Knight here, quite hurt. One of Mana Steel trying to be used again. He gave it to the Lich to have another Steel ready. Death Knight on 100 hit points. And Lin misreads the opportunity. When Lin tries to go for that hero kill attempt, he must feel that he can get that kill guaranteed. Otherwise, he wouldn't go for it. But it backfired. DK survives. Thanks to the ring. Oh, nice. Playing around the Nova here. Lin gets the last hit. And Lin pivoted, by the way. He pretended to go into a Headhunter build, but then pivots into Wyvern. I think that's why Undeads never go Dark Ranger second anymore. Because if you go Dark Ranger second, and then there's a pivot into Wyvern, you are gonna be screwed. Dark Ranger is terrible against Wyvern.
A player's forces are under attack.
Whereas Lich is always a safe pick. And here we got the Alchemist. Happy's favorite choice as the third hero against Wyvern. Oh, Lin thinking about the red camp, but Happy is hot on his heels. Acid Bomb. Ready for the Wyvern. Ooh, split a little bit too late. Lin had the right idea though. I think only 2 Wyvern were hit though, that's fine. Oh, Blade Master surrounded. For a second I thought he didn't have the mana for the Windwalk, but he does. If he was revealed, he would have been dead right there. Heat Wave was on cooldown. And now the Wyvern are all hit. They're all chasing after the statue, but it takes them so long to get this kill. It takes them forever. One more Nova would be the end of all these Wyvern pretty much. But there's no mana right now. Gets a kill there on the Gargoyle. That's level 3 Shadow. And all of a sudden, Lin might be turning this engagement around. Hoping for the Purge from the Blade. Didn't get it yet. Lich very low mana for Happy. No Novas here for a long time. Gonna go strike a bit too late. Ghoul's putting pressure on the Shadowhunter, by the way. Lich. Oh, Purge? If that's a Purge, he might kill him. Ah, can't quite get in range. Oh, Blade. Gets one in the main base. There we go. That's level 4. Level 2 crit now. Not the craziest Blade Master items by any stretch. And... come on! One more! Oh my god, don't tell me. No. No! Repair OP! Where's the crit? Oh, if he dies now, that would be so sad. No! No mana for the Nova right now. Oh, he wants to punish him so bad. Coil, Nova. Oh, and that's the punish. I gotta say, as an undead, that feels like honey on my soul. Normally the Blade Master always kills the statues instantly with Orb and Purge. Now he gets the payback for once. That was a lot of experience as well. Blade though back from the tavern. If in question, he's always looking for the drink, but Lich, now he's gonna be the one in trouble. Oh, the coil, baby. Last millisecond. Damn, Happy is playing a good game today. But the game's not over yet. Destroyer here should be an easy kill, but the Wyvern are also very frail, as we know. No mana everywhere. First hit Purge. Oh, the Wyvern gets one more heal wave. Almost nobody has a spell available. There's one Nova between all these heroes. Uses it to get the kill, and Lynn's gonna call it here. Happy wins map 4 as well. And takes the 3-1. Which is not yet the end of our series. This being a play all 5 series, we're gonna play the last map as well. Which I'm glad for. Whenever these two play, I want to see as many maps as possible. Alright, what's gonna be our last map then? One more map for the day. No! My game crashed. What in the heck? Okay, Turtle Rock apparently will be our next one. What were our maps again? So it started on Autumn Leaves, and then Concealed Hill, and then... Wait, I can look it up. Hammerfall. I think they're also not in Float TV. Bro, why are there so many games missing? Was a top donator 45,000 in one donation? No. That's the legendary Knubbequakes. That was over many donations, many years. He has been insanely good to us. And I hope he's doing well. All right, we have some join bugs right now. First time today. Does Knubbel still have his own Patreon tier? I mean, the tier is still there. It's called the Golden Goat. But he unsubscribed from the tier after a while. I mean, we just did it as a joke. It was way too much money, which he did for a short while. Damn, dude, the game keeps bugging. Boogie. Did they start already? I made it into the lobby just in time. All right, one last map. Can Happy get $140 more with another win? Make it a 4-1? Or will Lin get one more map? I always have to be very vigilant here when these games get hosted. There might be a bug, there might be a rehost. I have the eyes of the eagle right now. Okay. All right, we're starting to try again. Is this one gonna work? Please, please, pretty please. Yes. Ooh, I'm lagging though. Eee. It's again not in Flow TV, man. Okay. I'm a bit nervous here that I'm gonna be lagging because I am experiencing some spikes right now. All right, but we do get the game, the last map of the day for the Asian competition. Remember, later on tonight there's going to be a second stream, another tournament. It's going to be B2W Weekly Cup 130, 132, 134, something like that. Foggy and Hawk have already signed up. More will still sign up. You can sign up as well. On the challenge page, you can find the link on War3 info. Tonight at 7 p.m. B2W Weekly Cup starts. Alright. Last Gamba of the day from me. Wait. Now, we had a Gamba already, guys. The Gamba is already up. Okay. This is still map 5. Thank you, OXAri, with the resub. No direct strike? Not today, sir. Not today. Oh man, it is so laggy. Holy hell. Is the stream lagging or I am? It is the connection to the server right now. We are on the Chinese server here.
Players' forces are under attack.
And that one is laggy for me. Probably only for me, so at least for the players that's fine, but yeah. Yeah, sometimes the routing is just screwed. It's so weird. All the previous games were all fine. We always played on the same server. But yeah, sometimes the routing gets tricky. I wonder if it might just be better if I just watch on Infi's restream. Because this is so choppy. Happy getting so many creeps here. He's allowed to creep the natural here early on. Big miss by Lin. Ooh, Lin completely missing Happy's creeping. Green, green into red. Oh, that puts him very, very far behind. DK with plus, how much is that? Plus 15 stats from these items. Really, really good. It's like a Crown of Kings. I'm going for the next big item. Happy on a crazy item hunt. And the Blade Master is way behind. Not even level 2 yet. Bad item here though. Talisman of Evasion. Cool, also saved. Very strong start for Happy here. Ooh. Pink just eliminated Sock from the B Cup. What? Okay, I have to leave. This is too laggy. This is too laggy, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna make the game lag as well. It looks terrible. Why is Flow TV buggy at the moment? This is so weird. Normally it never is. Okay. We're gonna have to do the last bit through Infi's restream, unfortunately, guys. It ain't perfect, but it is what it is. Alright, let's look at the restream. Alright, so we are 5.5 minutes in the game. Happy, so many items. Claws plus 8 also picked up. The Lich is going to be giga stacked. He's going to have plus 6 all stats and claws. Is Happy going to keep even the talisman? He might. Evasion can be very good, but it gets disabled when hexed. Lin finding lots of armor, but no damage. No claws, no slippers, no agi boots. Quel'Thalas. Not the luckiest game so far for Lin. Also, he made some mistakes of his own, allowing Happy to creep that much early. And Happy's just gonna keep doing that, dude. He's just creeping one big camp after the next. Now he's going for the red camp already. We're 6 minutes 45. Happy going for the red. Oh my god, dude. If he gets claws plus 12 here, this is gonna be the craziest lich ever. Lots of good items available right here. Medallion of Courage, also very good for the lich. Plus 5 damage, plus 5 strength. Dude, this lich is giga juiced. This is a juicer lich. Wait, he's got plus 6 all stats, so that's 18. And then another 5, 10. So he's got 28 bonus stats. But no tier 3 yet. No alchemist yet. Lin is looking for his timing. Looking for his opening. DK focus heavily. And he might be able to get the kill here. One more hex. Oh, and he's got him! Lin is turning the game around. Happy thought with these amazing items, with his great creeping, he was going to be in a great spot, but Lin finds the opportunity in a game that was not looking too easy for him. Kills the level 3 hero. A big step back into the game. Supply lead clearly now on Lin. And the Talisman of Evasion could not save him there. That's why you want to have an invuln normally, if you get focused heavily. Oh, Blade Master. Oh, if he gets the steal here, that would be perfect. Reveals himself early, though, because I think Windwalk was going to end. But he scares Happy away, and so the Shadowhunter can creep the rest of the camp. Lin all of a sudden coming alive. A little bit slow out the gate here on map 5, but this is looking tremendous. One more easy kill against the Ghoul. One of mana steal as well. No mana on the DK here for the coil. And with that, Lin all of a sudden, man, what a turnaround. Kind of classic orc play. Run in with speed scroll, hex, backstab, in this case wyvern, more damage, go for the hero kill. Go for the hero kill. The move that won him the third map. Hero kill was the recipe to success. And now it might be again. We do have the Alchemist now. Double 1 of mana steal on the Shadow. DK though, almost level 4. Did sell that Talisman of Evasion finally, by the way. I'm sure Happy would love to get the next red camp item up here. But Lin should be coming back to contest. You don't want to give away both red camp items. Not ideal. Yeah, and there's Lin returning with an Orb of Lightning. First hit Purge maybe on the statue. A classic. Oh, no, not a first hit. Second, third. Does have the Purge now. Speed Scroll Bad Rider. Racing in. Lin here seems to be so far ahead now. Playing ahead on tempo. Oh, it gets the Purge again. That Destroyer goes down as well. I think we have a winner. Don't we? Alchemist. Purged. Blocked. Oh, nicely done. And Lin racking up the kills here. 1 by 1. Almost double level 4. All of a sudden, you have to be cautious. You have to be on point. You got to be careful when playing against this Blade Master Mass Wyvern style. When you make one misstep, all of a sudden you lose almost everything. And that can happen even to Happy. Trying to get the Lich as well. Ooh. One more Purge. Could have done it. Double one of mana stealing here was sick, by the way. And now Lin starting to turtle up with an expansion. Blade Master crits are very weak, actually. Only level 1 crit still. In comes the Bad Rider, finding more kills. Double level 4 right around the corner. Lich, very hurt. Looking for the purges against the blade. Gets it on the statue. Another statue going down. Happy at only 38 supply. Now it's 35. Happy needs these statues. Happy needs more mana. More Novas, more coils. And also more Acid Bomb. That's level 4. Crits now will be more potent. Happy so hurt. Lich and Destroyer. Lin not giving anything away for free. Contesting camp after camp. Ever since he made that big error in the early game, giving the easy level 3 to the DK. And now the red camp for Lin. While setting up the expansion, he's not going for a tiny here. He's taking things slow with the normal Great Hall. Could use some more damage on the Blade Master. Medallion of Courage here. Good for the Shadow. Not the best item by any means. Lin's items are actually pretty damn weak this game. One of Mana Steal excluded. Happy's close to 2 level ups. Alchemist finally level 2. Lich close to 3. Wait, Lich got claws plus 8 again. Oh, from the Gargantuan. From the Gargantuan, he got claws plus 8 again. Dude, this Lich, hold on, how much is it? So it's 16 plus 5 is 21 plus 5 is 26. Plus 26 Lich without orb. Without orb. Insane Giga Chad Lich. That Lin's got a big army already. Huge lead here for Lin. Normally this is something that Lin doesn't let slip. We got the Kodo. We got some raiders now. Expansion about to be done. Happy scanning for the Blade Master. Can't find him. Happy a bit worried. 13 supply lead. As always, the big question is how the bats will connect to the gargoyles. And we have a lot of bats this time. And here we go. Speed scroll running in once again. Everything's clumped up. Oh, Happy eating these conjurations justified the means. Wait, there's still Gargs left, though. There's still some Gargs left. Not for long, though. One more goes down. 2 Wyvern are left. More coming in from the main base. Shadowhunter level 5. The heat wave now. Absolutely amazing. Blade Master. 192 crit. 171. The crits, as you can see, not that high. But the Kodo is helping out, providing more bonus damage.
2 years hype. Go WC3 go.
Thank you, Boom Shroom, with the resub. And that's level 5. And now the crits can look a bit better. Where the crits at, where the crits at, where the crits at. Oh, Lich in trouble here. Doesn't have frost armor, by the way. He went for a Dark Ritual. Blade versus Lich, 256. Blade Master falling back. Invo Potion still available. Lich used his already. And Happy almost completely out of mana. Lin falling back to the shop. Easy healing there. Clarities. Heal salves. Healing up very well. And look at the expansion. So well defended. We got the 3 towers there and a burrow. Lin. This would be his 7th map 1 of the day. As we recall, earlier against Fortitude, it was a triumphant 5-0. And now finishing the day with a little smile on his face. Beating happy always must feel good. Not that I would know, but I imagine. And that even with a weak Blade Master. Still 248 crits, even with almost no bonus damage. Of course, he's level 5 by now. Wants to get the Lich kill here, and that would secure the win for sure. No coil left anymore. Alchemist low armor, easy target there, but he's fast. He's running like Usain Bolt. But the game goes to Lin. GG it is. And Lin gets the last map. That's 140 more dollars. As every map here is worth additional prize money. Happy though, technically still the winner of the day in the series with 3-2 against Lin. And I mentioned the little update from our other tournament earlier. We had a big surprise in B Cup 14. XiaoKK didn't make it out of the group. The best human in the group stage fails to get out of the group, losing to Pink. To Pink. That is, I mean, credit to Pink. Must have played this well. But that is pretty weak by XiaoKK. That should not happen. And that means that the humans again will be in rough shape in the B Cup, as often. Fortitude almost never plays the B Cup. But he did play some of the... Wait, did he ever play the B Cup? Maybe I'm getting him confused with XiaoKK. I might be getting him confused with XiaoKK right now. Yeah, I am. Yeah, XiaoKK made it into the top 4 twice. Was it 3 times? No, 2 times. Made it into the top 4 twice, but yeah. Forti never plays the B Cup. So now not many humans are left. We do have Starbuck. Right. We do have Starbuck. He's going to be playing in Group F in a couple of days. And it's supposed to be time for Group C tomorrow. If they play on War 3 Champions, I will be able to cast this easily. If they play on KK again, then it might be a bit more difficult. I'm going to try to reach out to the admins again and to BBC again. Hopefully this time they will respond to me and let me in. We'll see. But yeah, if not, we're gonna do something else tomorrow. We're gonna find something. But yeah, that's it for me today. Like I said, later on tonight, guys, if you want to sign up for the BW Weekly Cup, you can still do that. You have almost 3 hours still. 7 p.m. It's gonna be time for the BGW Weekly. All right, that's it from me. So, I wish you all a wonderful weekend. I'll see you tomorrow. And take care. Bye-bye.